is a supermax facility.
Also,
So
no, Cal, this is not your husband. This is my husband. I have
No,
met him before.
you're gonna.
This is my
No.
husband.
y'all have
Sorry,
not
Queen.
met this man before. What?
I was there. I was there.
Yeah, no, I was there.
Guys, I feel like I'm missing a part of my memory. Did I? What is going on?
Are you good, man?
Are you on that?
Are you okay?
No, pretty much. Like all of what you're saying is very confusing to me. All three of you.
Six.
Okay, so a long ass time ago, when I first started this channel, not this channel, the server on Discord, I put the picture that Cal just sent through general. That's one of my characters. I have like a bunch of characters in like a vault in Roll20, that I will never use because, you know. But I just like to keep them there and look at them, like level them up occasionally. But that one is called Bix Gardner. He's a Fey Wanderer Ranger, and I don't know. I love that. Like
Heavy breathing.
Midjourney knocked it out of the park with that picture. And now Cal went up the art channel and found it, and now is hounding me constantly to bring him into the Freon depths.
And I'll be like, bye, see ya.
Yeah.
It'll be that. It'll be like that. It'll be like that meme of like that guy. You know that guy that's looking behind him.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I do want to put. I'm a Calcila shipper. So.
Calcula.
I'm a Calcila shipper, so
Calcila, oh my god.
Calcila. I am a big Jabivi.
Oh my goodness. Oh, don't ship. Oh no.
Jibby.
There's no
Jibby.
need for shipping.
Jibby? No. Gimme!
Jibby.
Gimme! Gimme! Here.
Gimme!
Gimme! I fucking love this dude, by the way. I rewatched iCarly the other day. It's
Dude, why did iCarly slap so hard? Like,
not just
S-tier,
iCarly,
like...
Victorious. I've watched that as well.
Sometimes you need a guy with a bit of a foot fetish to bully some kids around on TV every once in a while. You know how it is.
I love that this is so specific as well, and everyone knows who you're talking to.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hate that.
But the best part is, I started the stream 5 minutes ago, so just.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
On this episode, on Ethan getting cancelled.
No.
Again.
Alright. Ethan, you gotta start behaving now.
I thought I was behaving.
Up until you're doing good, but
oh right, wait. I can't say
you have to
unhinged.
keep that up. Yeah.
So
You can't say anything unhinged until the stream is over.
Lexi is
difficult.
Oh god, bubble in my throat. Lexi is gonna be late. I don't know where the fuck Alice is. Maybe I can message Misty. Is Misty around? There's Misty's always on Do Not Disturb. God damn it.
Hashtag same.
He sometimes answers, I think.
I know. But it could be that she's raiding currently because it is.
Yeah, true.
That she's raiding in Guild Wars.
True, true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Weepy weepy. I am very weepy.
The missile is very tired. It is eepy.
But it's like 1 in the afternoon for you. What the fuck?
Oh, well, because I've been very high since 6 yesterday. I have been watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for 16 hours straight.
Oh my god. Damn.
It
A
has
friend of
been
mine just said, bruh, share the
an
kush.
incredibly emotional. What?
Ethan, someone wants you to share your material.
Oh, this a stream on the stream?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, I keep forgetting.
My material,
Your kush.
my kush.
God damn it, Ethan.
Your weed, Ethan.
I just kind of eat. I don't know. It was sativa. I just kind of eat the shit that Lexi gives me, and I just hope it doesn't kill me.
That's love right there.
Hi, dudes.
God damn.
My stomach has been giving me I've been backwards turtling this entire 24 hours. I've eaten so much. You know what I mean?
Ethan, you are one amusing motherfucker.
These pretzels on my desk would call me a genocider because I'm eating all of them.
Have you been high before playing the game? Playing
Yes, actually,
D&D?
unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm coming down. I just haven't sharpened my mind. I'll be good once we get started.
Oh my god, it's Bix.
No.
Hot for teacher.
Hot for teacher.
Alright, Vic.
I actually dreamt last night of one of my middle school teachers. I don't know what that means, but...
Oh. Nice.
Vic.
What are you doing?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm trying out something.
Ah.
I'm trying out an idea that was told to me by Ethan, and I don't think this is gonna work.
Okay.
Keep talking so I can see.
What did I say?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'm just gonna talk. La 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 la. It's not even Christmas, what the fuck?
La 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 la.
Christmas music is so catchy.
Keep talking.
I'd be thinking of Christmas music all fucking year. I don't know what it's like. I don't know what that's about.
Stop. Okay, if only the blue wasn't the blue around the thing wasn't like a thing, I could actually see.
La 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 la.
Okay, yeah, no. It was worth a try. It was worth a try. There you go. I tried to make it so like your names light up when you talk on the stream.
Fight the whole Raven. Oh.
So Raven.
There you go.
The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe.
Do it, no balls.
It's actually it's kind of a long poem.
It is.
Dudes, I hope those the volume is better now because I put it up a little bit.
Perfect.
The music, however, is getting really loud in my ears, so I'm gonna put that down.
Your viewer wants us to recite the whole Raven poem. and he said, "Do it, no balls."
Yeah, I know.
What the fuck?
If I, because, dudes, if I put up everyone's volume, it's gonna be really loud on my end. What I can do, however, is put a filter on my desktop audio and increase the gain on that.
Cool.
Alice is coming.
Oh, Alice is coming? Good. You sure, Alice? Because Lexi just messaged.
Yeah, Alice just messaged me. She said she's on her way because I messaged her.
Oh yeah, dudes, I increased my stream audio just now. I hope this is a lot better. That's exactly when no one keeps talking. That's great.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's great. You're doing wonderfully, Nima.
Thank you. Thank you very much for the reassurance.
Since I have y'all here, I want to run you through. So, I'm trying to make this like more professional, seem more professional, even though we're just a couple degenerates on the internet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking of like a YouTuber. I mean, I guess Twitch streamers also do it, but like an intro to the Forgotten Depths.
Alright, I'll put up
So
my
let me,
volume
like-
as well. Is that better? Sorry about that, Vic. I'm still apparently troubleshooting the volume of the stream with the help of Dooz.
Interesting.
Yeah, he messaged me saying like everyone's volume is now better, is like much better.
Like
No,
that
I
we
could
have a
just
theme
talk.
song.
We do have a theme song actually. Cal still has to send me the his version of it where he sang.
Yo, Cal,
Oh.
you sing?
Yeah.
Cool.
He wrote a fucking lyrics to the to our theme song.
The siren makes a lot more sense now.
Yes,
Yeah.
it really does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Better
Yeah, you were definitely
But
like, there was no way you weren't gonna pick Bard. Like,
no,
just have-
absolutely.
now,
it just
now that I know you sing, you completed the theater kid vibe that I had.
Yes,
going on with you.
exactly. Mm-hmm.
Like, you've completed it.
Oh,
No, but Nima did a really
Hello.
good job on the instrumentals.
Hello.
Hi, game.
Can you tell that I'm also a bard, Vic? Since Cal is the one that sings,
Yeah,
I'm the one
no.
that makes the music.
He really,
Yeah, no, I
like,
know.
it's
You're-
really good. Seriously.
I've known you for enough time, Nima. You are transparent. I can see right fucking through you.
No, my
Yeah,
parents
you're a
are
plastic
Yeah,
bag.
no, Alice is trans. I'm just
Do you ever
see-through.
feel?
Yeah, his parents are gay
bag.
parents.
I'm gay parent.
Gay.
I'm gay.
But hi,
You're Katy Perry's
Alice.
plastic bag.
Did you see my
Hi.
Did you see my message? I wanted to say goodnight to you yesterday, but you weren't
I
there.
did. I did.
What?
Thank you, dear.
I wanted to talk to you because I was like, oh, I see Alice in the channel. I want to talk with her, see if she feels better.
I can let me send you a representation of what I look like in the Forgotten Death General. There you go. That's literally me right now.
Is
You wanna see?
Yes, dude.
Is that the-
Alice is a,
that
Alice
sounds
is a
like the
woman.
voice of a throat goat if I've ever heard it.
Oh,
Yes.
Alice put on the on her. Alice put on her camera.
There you go. Hi. See this? Hi. Ha.
Oh my
All
god!
gone.
Goodness.
Alice
All
is
gone.
toothless right now. Quite
I am
literally.
literally yeah,
Quite literally toothless.
I'm literally toothless.
Good
Okay,
lord.
there's that.
Oh, hi, Miss. Oh no, that's Alex. Hi, Alex.
That's Alex. Oh, Alex! You fucking.
Oh,
Lexi?
dude, my dude's ass is out. Nice.
Tell him we're on stream too. We're on stream.
No, I
Oh,
don't have the
Yeah,
camera
Discord's
pulled up.
not gonna stream.
Yeah, Discord is not on the stream. Luckily, Alex's ass was just for us in that moment.
Yeah.
Oh,
If we did have our cameras open, then this would be banned off.
Otherwise, got to see my devil full little.
I'm gonna stop the camera.
What did he just say?
What did he just say?
Well, he was basically standing behind me, pulled his pants down, and well, if it wasn't for me blocking the way, you would have seen his noodle.
Alice, Alice,
Trim noodle.
Wow, you want to see his noodle?
Yes, I would.
Later.
I would really like to. Alice.
Oh, he wants to see your noodle.
Alice, you are asked.
Later in private.
Alice, someone has a request from you.
Oh, tell me, yeah.
Someone has a request for you to say something. It's like, actually,
God.
according to my calculations, you are Sassy Baka.
You want me to say that?
Yeah.
According to
really
my
good.
calculations, you are a Sasha Baka.
Okay, now I got it.
Sabacus.
The fuck away from
In a really nerdy voice.
Yeah.
disgusting.
Dudes, come on.
That bullshit.
Chill.
According to my calculations,
Okay,
Yeah.
Alice does.
you're quite
Actually. Jesus fucking Christ.
You gotta do the little porky thing with it, you know?
Yes! Dudes, are you happy
Jesus
now?
Christ.
Dudes, are you happy now?
Did I make the person happy?
I hope you did. I know Dudes.
Yay.
Dudes is
Yay.
very direct. Dudes is very direct.
I like that. I'm very
His
good.
life is complete now.
That's
His
what
life is
I say.
complete now for you.
Ah, beautiful, beautiful.
Good job, Alice. You made a man's life happy.
Thank you, thank you.
So, now that everyone is here, is everyone ready?
Yes.
No, but that's fine.
Although
Bruh.
Sheila may have some trouble talking this day.
That's fine.
Alice, no, Sela got punched by beer.
Yeah, yeah.
Sela got
yeah.
punched back by the Warforged.
Yeah, beer came
Yeah.
back, got karma, yeah.
Elf went out, pissed somebody off, got her teeth knocked out.
All right then. So, welcome back, everyone. To those on stream, thank you for joining us. Last session, getting right in the middle of this. Last session, Asela and the rest of the party were having a bit of a feud over the Ring of Black Blood and the strange effect it was having over Asela. It ended in a confrontation, which ended with Asela passing out unconscious, and me and Alice going to the secret chat where stuff happened, and
All kinds of stuff.
not like that. Completed it's completed that sort of bit of a character development is what I'm gonna call.
Character development.
You guys
Sure, if you wanna call it
investigated. You guys went and tried to pick up some clues on Vorin Rhineland's whereabouts after he ran from the Institute. Came up with absolutely nothing and decided to hop on board the Moonville and sail south down the Nithis River towards the city of Westcairn to solve a family emergency within the Mackay residence. Evie and Trax left the safety and comfort of the Moonvale and trotted through the streets of Westcairn all the way to the Boardwalk District is where your house is, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
We can just go there.
Because it's
Let's go to
next to
Western.
the shitty district.
There we go. Yes, you
It's next to
moved-
the poor people district.
It's not that close.
Isn't it?
No, the
It's
the
too
Moonvale is where the poor side of town is.
Right.
The Wharf, the Dust Bowl, the Rat's Corner, all of that shit. But yeah, you made it down to the Boardwalk District to the McKay residence where you ran into, firstly, Sir Travis McKay and this paladin that you have as a stepfather tried to convince you to convince the rest of your siblings to just drop this alleged crazy scheme that they have going on to help Anne break out of Kingslayer Tower, the Supermax facility, a little ways east of West Cairn. So we start off right then. Evie, you walk into your house after like a few weeks, and it has that same homely smell and warmth compared to the damp, busy streets of West Cairn. There's this sense of homeliness that you rarely get outside of here. You walk around and you see that the table is starting to get set up by your sweet mother, Jane McKay. She turns around as the sound of your metal boots and armor clink against the wooden floorboards. She turns around and a huge wave of delight overflows her, and she walks over to you and gives you a big, big warm hug. And she pulls away from you and she goes, "Oh, Evie, I'm so glad you're okay."
Yeah, it's good to see you too.
She looks
what's
over your
dinner?
shoulder. She looks over your shoulder and she sees Trakes, and she goes, "You've got more friends. Excellent. Well, you're lucky I always make more food than is needed." And she goes, Come, sit." And she sits you down at the dinner table while it's being set up. She sits next to you and puts her hand on top of yours, and she goes, "So, tell me about your adventures. You didn't do anything dangerous or illegal, right?"
No, no. Well, there's a little bit of danger involved, but nothing we can't handle. We were just helping out a Huh?
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Okay.
What did I miss?
Nothing. Nothing we couldn't handle. Just doing some security stuff for a hospital.
Interesting. Well, you see that she's about to finish her sentence, and suddenly a bell goes off inside the kitchen. She goes, "Oh, sorry, be right back," and rushes into the kitchen. At that moment, you feel a hand on your shoulder, and as you turn around, you see that your older brother Ivan just looks down at you and gives you a very serious stare, turns right back around, and starts heading up the stairs.
Hey,
close, right?
Trakes.
Yeah, I was about to ask him.
Yeah, we're sitting at like a dining table together.
Because you had to pull me away from your stepdad. I don't
Right.
incriminate myself.
Yes, exactly. Trakes, do you want to stay here for just a second? I'm gonna go talk to my brother.
I'm gonna be fine.
Okay. All right, now Evie will follow.
Okay. You head up the stairs, and what's this?
bro.
Interesting. You head up the stairs, and as you're walking through the second story of your house, you suddenly a door next to you opens, a arm reaches out from the threshold and pulls you in, and the door slams behind you. You see that in one of the guest rooms, the entire room has been turned upside down. And inside, you have both Ivan and Rose standing over a table with most definitely ill-gotten blueprints of Kingslayer Tower.
Okay.
You see that Rose puts her finger up to her mouth for you to stay quiet. And once the silence has been confirmed inside of the room, Rose goes in, gives you a hug, and goes, "It's good to see you, Evie, and thanks for coming."
Why?
You see that Ivan steps in and goes, "We have to get Anne out of there. She won't... She's not a criminal, Evie. She doesn't deserve to be locked in there with a Supermax? A Kingslayer? She's just a child. We're doing our best to get her out, but we could use your help. And we could use your friend's help, too. You still hanging out with them?"
Yes, I am, but this isn't. I don't think this is gonna work. Whatever you have planned.
You see that Ivan turns his head in confusion, and then sort of a light bulb goes off in his head. He goes, "Dad talked to you, didn't he?"
Yeah, he did, but all he told me were things that made sense.
You see that in unison, both Rose and Ivan just like put their hands in their face and groan. And then once that's over, Ivan goes, "Evie, you remember Bryn Taurus, the one of Dad's, I guess, nemesis?" And when you hear that name, Evie, you get a sort of flashback. Bryn Taurus was a sort of political rival to Travis McKay. They wanted the same position, but obviously only one of them could have it. And then there was some sort of foul play with Bryn Taurus, and he was like eliminated from the like forbidden from getting that position. So your dad got it by default.
Okay.
But now, somehow, apparently this foul play was like really, really bad, but some sort of unknown backer, according to your father, bailed Bryn Taurus out, and he still has like some position. Last you heard, still works for the syndicate, even though whatever he tried to do happened, and he got caught for it. details are hazy, but the most important thing is that he doesn't like your dad at all.
Okay. Yeah, I do remember him. What about it?
Well, turns out he's managed to weasel his way into being Warden of Kingslayer. There's no way he'll let someone related to my father out. No amount of diplomacy will ever get through that thick skull of his. And I'm
Then
not
I'll
letting
try-
Anne rot in that jail.
Then I'll try something that isn't diplomatic. Without you guys, and it won't get us all in trouble and incarcerated ourselves.
Okay, what's your plan? I'd love to hear it.
My plan, which I just thought of so quickly, is to go talk to him myself and convince him to let her go.
You're gonna convince the warden of Kingslayer to just let go of one of his prisoners?
Well, I'll do something for him, he'll do something for me, you know how it goes. I'll figure something out.
Evie, you do not want to mess with this man. He knows you. He knows us. He's not gonna deal with you. If anything, he'll find some way to incarcerate you, lock you up, and suddenly has more leverage against Dad. We can't be involved, which is why we can't be allowed to be seen, identified, or whatever.
Shut up, Nemo. Well,
I have a plan. I have an idea, but I'm not in the room, so I can't know.
Yep.
guys, I deal with all kinds of crazy, strong, and powerful people all the time. Okay, I'm not all that worried about this dude.
You see that they both take a step and slow down a sec. They look at each other before they look back at you. And Ivan goes, I'm putting my faith in you, Evie. I don't want you or any of your friends. I like them. If you like them, I like them. I don't want any of you to land in Kingslayer. So you're gonna need a few things. First, you're gonna need some way of getting there, some official way of getting there. No one can just walk up. That's a crime in and of itself.
Mm-hmm.
You have to find a way to convince everyone between the main entrance all the way to the warden to let you through and see the warden. And then you're gonna have to convince the warden to just let you take a prisoner of not only importance to the syndicate. She mistakenly attacked the syndicate, but one of deep personal importance to Brentaris. Through her, he can get leverage on that, and that means the world to him. So I don't know what you're planning, And then he looks back at Rose, and looks back at you, and goes, "But we want to help."
You know, you guys really know how to make the move go down. But you're making me second guess myself, y'all. I can do all that. Lickety split, okay? It's for Anne. So, well, okay. Well, my idea sounds stupid, but yours is worse, I think.
You haven't even heard our plan.
Well, your plan obviously involves the blueprints to Kingslayer, so it can't really be above board.
But Evie, you're a privateer, pirate, buccaneer, whatever you want to call yourself. You're an adventurer. You don't follow laws. None of your friends do.
Well, okay. Well, I'm the one who holds it all together in that regard. We 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 do break some laws every now and then, but part of being a buccaneer is the relationships you make and the deeds that you do. And I've been pretty good at making big people happy. I'm sure I can do it with a dude like that too. That's my thought.
Okay. I It kind of does, yeah.
Kinda
It
does.
kind of does. Yeah. But she's allowed to speak like that because she doesn't understand. She's kind of oblivious about that, so she doesn't understand how innuendo is.
Yeah.
Her sentences are. Anyway. But yeah, it's taking everything in my power to not make a joke. Right. Ivan goes, "Okay, if you want to do it your way,
Go.
maybe music bot died? Or is it just me? Oh, never mind. Skip for
No,
song.
I died.
I just skipped, and
Oh,
I
there you
didn't
go.
know it was gonna be
Yeah.
this choppy.
Right, so if you want to do this your way, all above board and stuff, Bryn Taurus, the Kingslayer Tower, it's all run by the Syndicate. If you want to get anything done above board, you need leverage, which you have none.
Any ideas on how to get leverage then?
Kinda. Why don't you ask Dad to explain to you the whole story with Bryn Taurus? Maybe at some point of their story, there's another person involved, someone of equal importance or hatred for Bryn Taurus, like Dad, someone that we could inconvenience, a politician we could inconvenience, a rich person we could disrupt, a criminal we could apprehend and exchange for Anne.
Don't you dare.
I don't know who it could be. Frankly, all I know about Bryn was the tale Dad spun about their rivalry. But If you can get him to tell you more, and maybe point out someone who could be important enough to let go of Anne, then it could work.
Perfect. That sounds great. Easy enough. I'll just go talk to Dad then.
And you see that Rose sort of takes a deep breath and goes, "All right, good luck."
Thanks, sis.
You see that Ivan starts rolling up the plans and goes, "I'm keeping these, just in case you fail. I'm not giving up. It's good to have a plan B."
Sure.
And you see that they start packing up.
Okay, guys. My friend is sitting in the dining room still, so I'm gonna go to him. Okay.
All right. Good seeing you, Evie.
Good seeing
Take
you
care.
too. Yep.
You head downstairs.
Mhm.
Trakes, you see Evie coming down the stairs, and you also see Jane start to put food on the table. You see the entire family run out, minus Anne, of course. Eventually, Ivan and Rose make their way downstairs, sit by the table, completely silent. Sir Travis McKay sits at the head of the table, of course. Jane puts down plates, serves the food, sits down on her own table, on her own chair. And you all begin having a lovely meal together.
Awkward.
Sounds good. Eat. We'll eat. I'll eat. Evie will eat the food.
Okay.
Yep.
It is a quiet dinner. Everyone except Jane knows about the current situation with Anne. And no one dares say anything about it to the other at the table. So it is quiet. Food's good. Very good. You had to inherit those skills from somewhere, Evie.
Evie.
Yeah.
I'm just like whispering to her. Family is quiet.
Yep. Right now. Right now they are. Yep.
And he's just like smiling at all of them, like, hello.
So,
yeah.
Hey everyone, how things been over here? How's the weather?
Travis is the first to speak up, and he goes, "Well, we're still in the same city as always, so dreadful, obviously. But it's cooling up at least. Humanity will finally allow wearing plate armor to be not so unbearable."
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. It gets hot running around in what I wear too.
I don't doubt it. It is a spectacular make, by the way. Where did you get it?
It's a spectacular what? Sorry.
Of spectacular mate. Talking about the armor that you wear.
Oh, uh, oh, I found it. Uh, I found it in a dungeon. Yeah, a pretty wet dungeon.
Your
It was
mom
pretty
immediately,
cool.
your mom immediately speaks up and goes, "It wasn't dangerous, right?"
Oh no, just some lizards we had to, be careful of. That's all.
Ivan and Rose immediately finish eating, and both almost in unison. Go. Thanks for the food, mom. Grab their plates off the table, take them to the kitchen, and disappear from the table. Travis looks at you, Evie, confused, and then looks towards the kitchen and goes, "I'm gonna get myself a second serving," and then stands up and heads into the kitchen. Your mom kind of finally catches on, and she goes, "Why are they avoiding you, Evie? Did you say something?"
No, I think they're jealous of my carefree lifestyle.
You see that she has trying not to laugh, tries to holding her laughter a little bit. She goes, "So, last time you were here, you had a mission. Do you have a mission again? Or is this finally a social call?"
Both. It's good to see you, Mom. It really is. But I got a pretty wacky life right now. Just trying to help out an old pal.
Okay. Just and she looks into the kitchen. She goes, "I'm gonna get you some to go." And she stands up and heads into the kitchen.
Doing with your family, Evie.
Okay, stop it. What do you mean? What am I doing with my family?
What kind of family dynamic do you have that your mother doesn't know about your sister?
The one that I don't know. My dad's a big shot, and that means people don't like him. So it means when bad stuff happens, not everyone's allowed to know.
Oh, but it's your mother.
Yeah, and if I tell her, then everyone else is going to be on my ass for telling her. And I think we should just fix the problem and not tell her.
Well, what? Do you have a plan?
Oh, yeah. It's pretty straightforward.
Sorry.
I came up with it myself. We're gonna go to the Kingslayer fortress, and I'm gonna go talk to the warden, and he is gonna let my sister go.
And you believe that? You do know who you're looking at right now. A person that has had problems with authority and was threatened to be thrown in there multiple times. And you're telling me you can just talk to the warden and he's gonna let your sister out?
Well, what do they call it? Quid pro quo? A little bit of something for him, a little something for me.
And what do you
It'll
have
work.
for him?
I'll find out what he needs, and then I'll give it to him. Maybe.
I can't believe this. Oh my god.
What? What, do you have a better idea?
Oh, so you're asking me now.
Well, now I am, yeah.
I will not set foot in this tower unless I really have to. Or unless I am incarcerated in there. I don't want to risk my beautiful face to be stuck in there.
Well, none of you have to risk your beautiful faces at all for me at all, so that's fine. Whatever you want to do. But I'm going there for my sister.
God damn it. I don't know if the other ones are gonna like it.
You might be surprised.
Well, maybe we should talk to them first?
Yes. No, I agree. Yeah, we'll talk to them. Yep.
Alright.
We can,
You start to hear...
Yep.
You start to hear heavy footsteps from inside of the kitchen. And out comes storming Sir Charles McKay. Walks right past you, Evie, and says, "Outside, now." And just keeps walking.
Okay.
Oh no.
We'll go outside
were
now.
we too loud? I follow Evie and I'll stay behind her legs. I'll hide behind her.
You guys follow out. You guys follow out, and it's getting darker now. The gloomy skies of West Kern are getting darker. You see that he stands outside, and he goes, "Ivan and Rose, tell me what you're planning." I told you to let me handle this. But you seem to be wanting an above-board solution as well. So I'm going to level with you, Evie. What you're trying to do is, 1, dangerous. 2, very, very risky. Bryn Taurus is not a good man at all. Not a reasonable man. He'll find loopholes in your arguments and destroy your self-confidence, and suddenly you're going to be the one rotting in a cell.
With all due respect, I don't think that's gonna happen.
What he said
know,
exactly?
You do not know Bryn Taurus like I do, Evie. But after giving it some thought, there is something you might be able to do. And I'm gonna buy you some time. As of right now, Rose and Ivan are telling your mother about Anne. The house will be a volatile environment. You do not know. You got it? If your mother knows, if your mother asks, you do not know. You're the only one in the house who doesn't know about Anne.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I need you to go to the round table. Here. And he reaches into one of his coat pockets and pulls out this kind of credit card sized silver badge. It's kind of like rectangular, kind of like the size of a credit card, made of silver, and he hands it to you. On it, you see this really cool crest. It's half the Syndicate logo and half another logo that you don't recognize. But like this, like silver plaque, basically. Go to the Syndicate Roundtable, show them this, and ask about Bryn Taurus. If they ask any details, you are an emissary of Kingslayer Tower, picking up some contracts for the Warden. That's all you're doing. You're a messenger. They're gonna hand you some official-looking documents. Don't open those, that's a crime. However, if they give you unofficial round-table documents, bounties, maps, blueprints, war maps, whatever, correspondence that is not official, take a look through it. Maybe you'll find something that Bryn Taurus needs, and maybe you can use that as leverage. That's all I can offer you.
That's a lot. Thank you.
I wish it were more, though. So, go, gather your friends, and don't come back unless Ant's with you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Be careful. He gives you a kiss on the forehead and walks back inside.
Weird family dynamic, I'm telling you.
But did you hear that? Trakes, this is all going according to plan now. We just got our first lead. See?
Alright. So what are you proposing, Captain?
Back to the ship.
Alright.
Yeah, we need to speak to the others about this.
I guess we're going back to the ship.
Yeah, yeah, we'll just leave normally. We won't rush out. But if, like, fingers crossed, we don't run into Mom.
Yeah, alright. But yeah, you start making it towards the Moonveil again, where the rest of the party is gathered. It has probably been since Evie and Trakes left. 4 to 5 hours.
Oh wow.
So Acela, Calcifer, and Rennie, you guys have 5 hours to kill. How would you like to spend them on or out of the Moonveil?
I think. Okay, so what I remember is that when Rennie realized that Cal and Sela were both staying on the ship, she was like, "Okay, I'm keeping an eye on these two." So Rennie is partly doing her own thing while being in the presence of either one of them.
Okay. Do Acela or Calcifer do anything that raises suspicions for Rennie? Okay. Cal, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Cal, I think would definitely go, in the water.
Just take a swim.
Yeah, taking a bunch of swims and just going in and out.
Okay. Perfect. Rennie, Calcifer doesn't give you any indication to be afraid.
Or be just like concerned.
He's weird, clearly, but nothing that you've met weird, you've dealt with weird, so it's nothing that should arise in suspicion. You are weird, exactly. Acela has been hanging around the top deck of the ship, more often, like spending longer periods of time above deck than normal. But it doesn't take a genius to understand why, to understand the correlation.
Yeah.
But they seem to leave your mind at ease for the next couple hours, so you're able to focus on your own things.
Okay.
The hours pass by, it's getting darker, and you guys hear the metallic footsteps of Evie going onto the deck of the Moonveil.
Guys,
Evie, you return to the Moonveil exactly how you left it, which is a welcome sight.
Yes, it is. Trakes, can you get the others, please? I'm gonna set up in the captain's quarters.
all right, I will.
Thanks.
Rennie, Cal, Asila,
Yeah.
Yeah.
saddle up. We need to meet in the captain's quarters.
On it.
Evie will have all we'll set up the captain's quarters with like some chairs and stuff.
The party floods into the captain's quarters, and Evie's laid out some chairs for all of you. You all take a sit down. And Evie, you have the floor.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome back, Ethan.
Yes, we are here right now because my sister is currently incarcerated, and I wanted to visit my family and see what was going on. And my first lead on getting her out is going to the round table of the city, of the syndicate, and getting lucky with what they give me, I think, as an assignment, and then going to the Kingslayer tower, right?
Yes.
And kind of moseying our way to the warden. And then I'll convince him to let my sister go.
Which I'm still not so sure about how you're gonna manage that.
Well,
Are you okay?
How's
Am
that
I
gonna
okay?
work?
Are you okay?
am I okay? What does that mean?
You don't usually make plans like, I'm not trying to be rude, but usually your plans are more thought out than this.
Maybe something's telling us that you're not fine.
I am fine. I don't like that you guys are always... Whatever. Okay, I laid out the general idea. I want all of your input.
What we guys
What?
what? Finish your sentence.
You guys are always second guessing me.
We're not second guessing you. We are worried about you.
I think there's more to your plan.
Well, we got one step at a time. All I've done is talk to my dad and my siblings, and they're all against each other. I have a very loose thing right now. I haven't really had a chance to actually think about it. And I don't know any details about anything until we actually get started, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're
But
right.
that was the general outline of ideas.
Okay. I think I can work with this.
Wait, okay, don't say it like that. We're doing this in a way that makes it all legit. Legal, pretty much. So we don't get in trouble ourselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But what is... So we're going to the syndicate roundtable, right?
Yes.
So we have to appease to them.
Right, but we're not going as I'm not going as like as Evie McCrop. Is that as Evie Nass? That's all. Sorry. Yes. Yeah. Nass.
Oh.
I'm going there. I'm not. I'm gonna be not my dad's son or my stepdad's son because the warden of the Kingslayer Tower is an arch nemesis of his. So word can't get to him that it's me that's doing all this.
I understand. Do you have a disguise? Evie, do you have a disguise?
No.
Oh.
Why would I need a disguise? I'll just tell him I don't know, I'll tell him
I can help you, Evie.
I'll tell him my name's Ivy. Like the plant Ivy. My name's Ivy.
We gotta work on that, Evie. Here, I have an idea. How about you take this, and I'll tell you how it works. And I'm gonna give her the Ring of Disguise.
I just thought she had a disguise. I wanted to see it.
Of course I don't have a disguise.
I didn't know.
So, you know how I used it on you when we first met?
Yeah?
Well, maybe you can use that and have a better chance in calling yourself Ivy.
Well, I need to have someone to change in to look like, right? Don't I have to do that? I have to see someone and then change myself that way?
Exactly.
Based off them?
Exactly.
Who am I going to change into then?
I mean, someone that is not you, because I'm pretty sure that if a Bryn Taurus knows your family, he knows what you look like.
You're right.
Mm-hmm. So maybe just to be safe, when you go to the Syndicate's round table, you should take it with you and change your look. Because he doesn't know what we look like, but he knows what you look like.
What are we going to the Syndicate Roundtable for?
Mechanically speaking, the disguise self, alter self, changelings, all the polymorph, all of these like change appearance spells. You don't have to pick a person to specifically look like. You can just say, I want to look like an elf. Or just... and you just become a generic elf. Or I want to look the opposite gender, and you change into the generic version of your opposite gender.
Okay.
You don't need to pick someone. It can be, obviously, you can mimic someone with you can mimic a disguise you can see with disguise self. You can mimic a person you can see with alter self. But
okay. Well, then I'll just become I don't know, Evan. Yeah, I'll just become a man. How's that sound? I could pull that traits, right?
I believe you can, as long as you get me the ring back when you're done.
Okay. I can do that.
Alright.
I guess
But we're
I'll.
all coming with you. This is just for your safety.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. You guys can. I'll I'll have you guys accompany me until we get there, and then I'll just, they'll just let me in. I think we'll be good.
Alright, we have a
We'll be
plan.
good. My
Let's go.
sister's fine. My sister is gonna be fine.
okay. You take a short rest to change up your attunements for the
Yep.
meanwhile to attune to the Ring of Disguise.
Yeah.
And you guys start heading towards the Civic Center district where the Syndicate Roundtable is. You reach the Roundtable, this massive, massive building in the center of the district. People are pouring in and out. Multiple queues of people are being formed. Even the weird odd hours that it is currently. And you enter the round table. As you walk in this massive entry room, from the ceiling you see a suspended half scale model of a ship, just suspended from the ceiling with cables. You see multiple hallways leading different directions for different things that the round table does. To the citizens of this world, you would know that the round table is kind of the one of the only few places that still caters to the adventurer, the traditional adventurer of medieval fantasy. In here, you basically sign up and you take on contracts and stuff, and being a member of the round table gives you a certain immunity to certain things, to certain aspects that not everyone could pull off, which protects the identity of the adventurer. And as you gain more fame and you do more crazy things, you go up the ranks, and up the ranks you get better deals. You're more trustworthy, so you're given better contracts and stuff, and so on and so forth. It is one of the few places where adventuring is still considered a lifestyle and a work and a job, a career in the Forgotten Depths. You walk into the sort of front desk, and have you already switched out your look, Evie?
I mean, yes, but the I don't know exactly what it would be into if I do a generic gender swap.
But yeah, you can the spell Alter Self does let you basically pick everything: the color of your skin, eyes, hair, your height, your size, all these things. You can alter them however you desire.
Okay. Then I don't know. I guess I'd be generic looking still. A few inches taller, still kind of short.
All right.
Brown hair, brown eyes, just chilling. Go by Evan.
All right.
I was gonna say Ethan.
No, that would be too much.
Okay, so Evan, you walk up to the front desk.
Evan, I love it.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm removing my crap, not the thyroid. My thyroid watch is that's my major attuned item. I'm gonna remove it to replace.
Okay.
Yep.
You walk up to the main sort of desk that stands below the suspended model of a man of war. Dude in the front desk is currently reading the paper, and he sort of puts it down, looks up at you. He goes, "I ain't seen you around. You new here?"
Yeah. My name's Evan. I'm a new captain. My ship is the Moonvale.
All right. This is in registration. Is there anything I can help you with?
Wait. Pause. So he gave us the Travis. What did he give us again exactly? Can you?
It's like a little. It's like a little metal, like a silver badge. It's about the size of a credit card.
And the plan was just to show him this dude, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, that's what Travis said. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll hold it out. Show him the badge.
And you see that he grabs it and goes, "I see. You're here to." That's all right. Here, and he hands it back to you, and he points down one of the hallways. Second to last door on the right. Show them that. They'll be able to sort you out.
Okay. I'll go do that.
You head over, and where you arrive to is a massive mail room, full of a bunch of labeled boxes. You get there, flash the badge. They look at it. The clerk there, you see that he looks around it completely, make sure it's legit, like flips it around his fingers and goes, "All right, they're back." Stands up from his chair, walks into the sort of storage area that's off limits. A few minutes go by, and the clerk comes back with a box, puts it down, and starts sifting through the letters. He goes, "Is there anything specific you were looking for, or you know what? I'll just leave it here. You can return what you don't want."
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you.
You check the box, and it's a lot of correspondence, all set to be sent to Kingslayer. Not all of it is for the warden in particular, but it's just a bunch of correspondence that's due for Kingslayer. You see a lot of them are like officially stamped with the seal of the syndicate. You were warned not to open those.
Yep.
But you do find other correspondences and stuff that don't have this logo. Give me, and if anyone wants to help, you can also roll. Give me investigation checks. Everyone who's gonna like take a gander in the box.
Investigation. Yikes.
Ow.
All right.
Whoa. Okay. Thank
The main
goodness.
person that this is about as well.
Yeah.
And,
At least.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone starts looking around. There's a bunch of paperwork in these. None of it looks that interesting. But Evie, you, as everyone sort of starts like putting their hands into the pile and picking up the first thing that they find, they leave a space open for you to see in all the way to the bottom. You see this small box. You reach in, you look around it, and it doesn't bear the insignia of the syndicate. You sort of like shake it around to feel what's inside. You feel some sort of like rattling inside. Attached to there's like a bit of rope or string wrapped around it, and there's a letter attached to it, like a piece of paper attached to it.
I'll definitely look at that.
Right. You see a. You speak Dwarvish, right?
Yeah.
You see Dwarvish text about someone speaking directly to Bryn Taurus in this letter, saying how important it is to return this to where to where, quote unquote, you found it. It says further down in the letter, it also says, I don't want to be responsible for this, so keep it. And it's signed in, like, the whole letter is in Dwarvish, but it has no signature at the bottom. So whoever wrote this didn't sign their name into it.
Yeah.
But it is intended for Bryn Taurus because it says so in the letter.
Mm-hmm. The ticket, I guess. So, and can I open the box up?
Yeah, you. It's got like a. It's like wrapped. It's kind of wrapped, but you like tear into it and open the box. And inside you find a strange sort of runic disc made of metal. You don't know what metal in particular. The runes on it, Trakes, you immediately identify them as draconic.
Ooh.
But like old school draconic. Like you see like letters that you don't that have been like removed from the dialect. So it implies that this is some ancient draconic. You can still kind of understand you can understand what it kind of says, but yeah, there's like extra letters in some words that you're like, why is there an extra letter on that? It's kind of like Americans seeing like the British people adding U's at the end of like words that end in OR. like color and shit, right?
Yeah.
It's like, why is that letter there? That's like, why are they being so extra with it? It's kind of like that. You read around the rim, and weirdly enough, it all the only thing it says is, "This is the key." Simply in draconic runes written around the rim of this like sort of metallic disc.
So it's like kind of like a DVD looking thingy.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like the size of a DVD. It's like thick though. It's like
Evie?
Dummy or regular thick? Sorry, yeah. Yes?
Evie,
Yes?
apparently this is a key for
Tropes.
something.
That's what it says?
Yeah, I mean, it says this is the key. In Draconic.
That's, well, the letter says, that it's for him,
Can't take you so serious. I can't take you seriously like this. It's amazing.
Evie is committed. Evie is committed to being Evan.
Oh, it's amazing.
Oh well, yeah.
So
I
we'll,
can also try and talk like this if you want.
So.
Sure. Let us.
Yes, this is our. I'm glad that you can read this.
Remember, everybody, trans rights are human rights.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, literally, Michael's. I work at Michael's, and we just keep collecting she/theys, and I love it.
Lovely.
Do you want to date them? I'm up for grabs.
Oh, wait, repeat that.
Do you want to date them? I'm up for grabs.
Yeah. Let's get more they thems in Michael's.
So what they said was to bring this to Kingslayer as like a.
The letter implies that they are returning it to Tars.
So the thing that the thing that Trax currently is reading also belongs to like the thing that we have to bring there.
Yes, it belongs. It belongs to the warden. Whoever returned it, clearly had nothing. He clearly didn't want anything to do with it.
Evie, I'm sorry, Evan. We have your leverage now, don't we?
Yes. Now we just need to go to Kingslayer.
Do you have an idea how?
By boat.
You do remember that we can't just use our boat to get there.
Right. So a boat. It's hard to keep up this act and think at the same time. I'm so sorry.
Well, maybe you can ask someone here in this building about what's it called again? When someone like helps you get somewhere.
Escort.
A convoy.
Escort. Yeah. You can ask someone here about an escort.
That sounds like a great idea.
You do know you don't have to change your voice for that.
Did I change it again?
You have much to learn, Evie. Well, we can talk about this later, however.
Okay. I'm doing pretty good though right now, right? It's very convincing.
It is very convincing, yes, but like I said, much to learn. Anyways, find us an escort to Kingslayer Tower.
Do you think that would raise suspicion?
I don't think so. We just grab something that belongs to the warden, and we can say we are going over there to bring it to him.
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
do we
we
convince
can.
them we're not just whack jobs that are lying?
Well, maybe we could tell that person that gave us this that we discovered some important information that needs to be delivered to the warden.
Yeah.
In confidence.
I like that idea.
With confidence.
High five, Rennie.
Yeah. High five! But we need to really bring home the point that this message, this information, has to be delivered in secret. We can't be we can't be telling one person and then the other just to get it to the warden. We can't let them.
Okay, then we go ahead and tell the person at the front desk. And go from there.
Okay.
How about you do that, Rennie? You seem friendly enough.
Okay. And is the person at the front desk there?
Yeah, they're still there.
Okay. So I'll turn to them. This is like assuming that they couldn't hear what hear us.
Well, you guys are currently unless you moved outside, you guys are still in the mail room, which was separate from the main desk.
Y'all, did we move out of the?
No, we didn't. We're still in that room making a plan.
So
you would have to
all
like
of that?
The dude operating the mail room might have heard a little bit, like whispers and words here and there. He doesn't get paid enough to pay attention to everyone who comes inside. But the main desk, the first person Evan talked to is in another room completely.
Oh, okay. So we're good. It's
Evie? Not Evie. Rennie, you can do this, right?
Yeah, I can do this. And I call for them. Like the person that was at the main desk, they're in a different room.
Okay.
So I call for them. Hi.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, yes. So we found some very important information that needs to be delivered to the warden, but I believe that it should be delivered in confidence. This isn't information that we would want to pass around. Is there a way that we could have an escort?
He turns around, and behind him there's like a board full of different colored stamps, and they must have like a system, but you don't really understand what the system is. And he starts looking at all the stamps on the wall. I don't think anyone's heading in that direction.
It's just this is information that we die for. So I'm not willing to put our lives at risk if we can have a little bit more support, don't you think? And can I roll a persuasion check?
No,
Or
he
is
seems
it-
to be persuaded, but like he goes, I mean, yeah, I guess, but diverting course on most of these is going to be nearly impossible. Most people have already set sail. Tell you what, you can probably try going down to the wharf. Maybe someone who isn't associated with us might be heading in that direction, but frankly, I don't think.
Okay.
I don't think
thank you.
we have resources to spare.
And can you just authorize our ship to go to the Kingslayer Tower?
Maybe. Which one's your ship?
The Moonvale.
Moonvale. Huh. You see, he stands up and leaves the desk for a second. Comes back a few minutes later and goes, "Yeah, there's no Moonvale in our files. You guys aren't associated with us?"
Oh, we are associated. Are you serious? We aren't in the system?
There's no
This
Moonvale.
is absolutely ridiculous.
She turns into a Karen.
I feel like someone is messing with us. You know, we have been here for 5 years. Okay? And there's always someone pulling pranks. Just how quickly can you get this fixed?
Give me a deception check.
I love this.
He goes, he sort of scratches his head and he looks back towards like all his files and stuff and goes, let me see what I can do. He stands up.
Thank you. I know it's not you.
And sort of goes to another room again. In the meantime, you see Evie or Evan. You feel someone like you can't really like you feel as if someone is taking up space next to you, and you hear a slightly familiar voice. It goes, "You know, Captain, you pull off the mysterious and totally not pretending to be someone else look." You turn next to you and you see the quartermaster, sorry, the first mate of the Wraithwind. And he goes, I didn't mean to intrude or anything, but you guys are heading towards Kingslayer?
Yes.
Yes, nice to meet you. My name is Evan. Captain Evan.
I'm sure it is, Captain. You see that at this point the dude's coming back, the clerk is coming back. You see that Torgan actually like sort of squeezes in between you guys and stands in the desk, and he goes, "Are you new here?" And the clerk goes, no, I'm not." And he goes, "Then you must recognize the Moonvale. They're some of the best adventurers out there." And
thank you.
He goes, "Oh, well, I guess if someone of the Wraithwind can authorize the Moonvale, then and Torgan like cuts him off mid sentence. He goes, "Of course I authorize them. Whatever it is that they need, they got it. They need to get to Kingslayer. Give him a pass." You see the clerk stands a little frozen, like confused, and goes, yes, sir. I'll go get the pass right now." And walks away.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It is shocking that you guys aren't in the system.
Yeah.
There's a lot of money to be made here, you know? Wraithwind didn't become into Wraithwind without the Syndicate Roundtable.
Well, we're not so attuned with the law, so we're not sure.
Oh. He leans in to whisper to you, Trix. You really think we're not breaking a law here and there either? Come on, we're adventurers.
It's what we do.
It's what we do.
You're
But
right.
hey, this is the least illegal way to make a living. Sure, these bastards will try and con the shit out of you, but eventually
Oh, wait, that's my
those
job.
who are better than others, like us, we get a shining reputation, and that'll carry you out for the rest of your life, and maybe then some. But hey, just next time you hit port in a major city, look for the Wraithwinds. We got a lot of catching up to do, and whatever the hell you're trying to do at Kingslayer, I hope you do it quick. Warren is a mean old bastard, and he walks
We've
away.
heard. Thank you.
I like this
without
guy.
he does the classic anime walking away without looking. He just starts waving into the air to like wave at the people behind them, and he disappears through the threshold of the outside of the building.
Oh, the music would fit so well with us approaching the Kingslayer Towers, hoping that the music is gonna go on for a little longer.
You know,
The
I think I'd be like him if I were a guy.
Don't you think you'd be with him now? Huh?
I said, what?
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 I was gonna try to. I was like, what's a thing that, gay? No, when Vic put the trans flag. Wait, Nima. Rennie said, "I think I'd be like him if I were a guy."
Oh, I thought you said. I think I
Be
would.
with
I would
him.
be with him. Not I would be like him. I would be with him if you were a guy. I was like, huh? Wait, what?
You could be gay.
He could be, but that's why Trakes was so confused. It's like, why can't you be with him now when you're you?
you see the clerk come back with about a 25-page document. Slams it down on the table between you guys. All right, who's the captain of this Moonvale?
Captain Evan.
I am Captain Evan.
Right. Can you sign here? And he lifts to almost the last page. Can you sign here?
I don't want to be a party pooper, Vic, but doesn't Alter Self have a time limit?
It has an hour, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm just pointing it out.
And it requires concentration, but Evan hasn't gotten hit yet.
All right, I will sign it. And
Okay.
Captain Evan will sign it. Evan V's.
V's? V's! Ethan!
Right as she was writing the name, that was you can't just have one name, right?
Yeah.
V's? V's?
Yeah. It was the first name that came to mind, and Evan didn't want to seem
I love how you're so confused.
Unsure.
I love how
All right, you sign Evan V's, and he flips the paper to him, looks over it, signs himself, and goes, "All right, you should be cleared for Kingslayer Tower. Just show him all the documentation." And hey, and he looks at you, Rennie. He goes, "Listen, I'm very sorry. Whoever's pulling these pranks, I'll see what I can do about it."
Thank you. I know that you aren't at fault. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, young man.
You too, Captain.
Let's go.
Let's roll out.
Alright, Optimus. You walk out the door. And as you start heading back to the Moonvale, if you don't naturally dispel the Ultra Self, it runs out of time by the time you make it to the Moonvale.
Evie, we have to work on you playing a character.
I mean, it's easy. What did you expect?
What does that mean? What did you? What? Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry. I don't need to hold the voice anymore.
You don't have to come up with new names. Okay, Evie, let me tell you first. The first rule of playing as someone that you are not is never come up with new names.
Well, should I have been?
You don't have to.
Should I have been just Evie? Anyway, male Evie.
No, you should have not answered.
Drake, honestly, using Vise as a last name was a pretty good bet. Because we know... Well, yeah. We know that nobody knows about... complicated story.
Exactly.
Exactly. Vise does not exist anymore.
Anymore?
He's dead.
Magic.
Huh?
Nobody...
I'm guessing at this point Trakes was also affected by Magnolia's magic in that way, because he was not...
Yeah, you weren't around yet.
I was not around at the time. Like, he was not around at the time, so...
Let's just say, Trakes, there used to be a guy named Vise that was world-renowned for being the best musician.
Oh, so you mean Jib?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
There...
But not Jib. So
I can't wait to kill that bitch.
Used to be. Vise used to be where Jib is now.
Oh.
Now nobody knows about Vise. So Evie did it good. Because nobody knows about Vise.
Never mind. Anyways, give me my ring pack, Evie.
Finger guns, snaps her fingers, finger guns, and nobody knows about. Like that.
I don't know, Trakes. I think I did pretty good with the ring. I could hold on to it for you if you know.
Evie, give me my ring.
Yeah. Okay. Here you go.
Thank you. And he puts it back.
I think I did a pretty good job. I think next time I play, when I have to be Evan Vise, I think I'll be real badass.
I'm pretty sure you will.
Thank you.
Anyways, so we have a pass to go to Kingslayer. Let's go.
That's right. Right. Yep. Let's get going.
Let's hit the road.
Okay. You are back into the Moonvale. You return to the Moonvale and you redo all the attunements. One second.
Yep.
I fucking love Evan.
Yeah.
I fucking love Evan. It's amazing.
You get back to the Moonvale. You push it out of the dock, and you set sail east towards the Kingslayer Tower, which we're gonna go ahead and move you to the world map. Alright. You begin to sail across the coast of the Obsidian Valley towards Kingslayer Tower. You are. You see the tower way before you see its base. You see the top of the tower over the horizon as you are getting close. Eventually, you come across a sort of barrier of sorts, kind of indicating that if you move past it, you are officially like within the confines of the Kingslayer Tower, and as soon as you pass the threshold, it is really dark at this point now. It's almost morning, but the sun hasn't risen yet. You have lights, fog lights, kind of from observation towers across this sort of stretch of water, shine onto the deck, and through the use of the thaumaturgy spell, you hear sort of cacophonous and like loud, amplified voices telling you to halt. Raise your sails and lower your anchor.
Sure. We'll do that.
Okay, sails come up, anchor comes down, you slowly grind to a halt atop the water. A few minutes go by, and you see two very small sloop-class ships sort of corner the Moonveil, one on each side. You see that they put up ladders and begin climbing onto the deck of the ship. Fully armored soldiers with muskets and lances, halberds, pikes, long polearm weapons, and eventually you see a more official-looking person with less armor on, more like an officer-type outfit, board and walk up to you, Evie, and he goes, "Are you authorized to be here?"
Yes, we are.
And he extended out his hand.
And we have the document. Yeah, we'll give him.
Okay.
Yes.
You hand him the document. He starts looking over it. He calls in one of his soldiers, and he comes along and gives him the documents, and that person starts looking through them. It's kind of like a double checking process. The soldier goes, "Looks clear," and he goes, "Okay." He screams at all of it. He yells at all of his soldiers. He goes, "All right, back to your ships. Escort us." And you see that they attach hooks to the Moonveil in multiple parts. And he goes, "Raise the anchor. We will escort you to the dock."
Okay, we'll raise the anchor.
Anchor comes up. The sails on the other ships beside the Moonveil go down, and they begin to carry the Moonveil across the water towards the dock. Eventually, you detach, and you use the little bit of momentum to steer yourself into a nice spot in the dock, throw down the anchor, grind to a halt, and you make it to the base of the Moonveil of the Kingslayer Tower, sort of surrounding area, not the main building itself. The sort of officer that asked for the documentation and everything stayed on the Moonveil with you, and he goes, "All right, what is your business here?"
We're bringing an important item to the warden.
We have very important information.
Business
Yes.
of the warden.
Yep.
Yes. We have to deliver this in confidence.
Well, all packages sent to the warden must be inspected.
And it's not a package.
Wait, what?
It's not a package.
Oh, right. You guys are okay. Then, Rennie, I will need another deception check from you then.
Wait, okay. It's not a character. Is it a package?
You guys did pick up a package, yeah.
That doesn't matter.
Disc.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether I'm. Okay, well, should it? Shit, because I said that thinking there wasn't a package, but I can roll
take it
deception.
back.
Or persuasion. Yeah, but the
Okay.
thing is, I can roll deception or persuasion, like either way. I think I would go persuasion here because I'm not trying to Rennie's. That wasn't supposed to be a lie.
Okay, then roll persuasion.
Okay.
Oof. That +8 carrying you.
Oh yes. Oh shit. Yeah, but still.
You don't seem convincing enough to the officer, and he goes, "May I at least see this supposed package of great importance?"
I mean, we showed him the document. Right?
Did.
So, okay. Okay. If we told you that we have important information that needs to be delivered in confidence, why do you think that you'd be able to look at it?
Every piece of I'm looking for the right word. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. Every piece of correspondence that comes into Kingslayer Tower must be checked out. There is no exception. Whether it be to a prisoner or a member of the Vanguard, or even the Warden himself, every package must be identified and verified.
Do you even verify for the warden himself? That okay. I props to you.
But you get to deal with that inside. I'm not gonna verify anything. I have to go back to my post, so
Yeah, we're on a time crunch here. Thank you. Thank you for your help.
Thank you.
You all leave the Moonveil, and
This all seems very fishy. Why did he not question the name that was signed on the paper?
Are you saying I don't look like an Evan?
Right now you don't.
Well, hey. I think that anyone should be able to have their name be whatever they want.
Yeah.
I agree. I agree, Evie. I still don't know. I don't know why he did not question it.
Because names are weird. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Right,
My
you say
charisma is
so.
carrying us right through here.
Says the person with the lowest charisma in the party.
So let's just get going. Let's get on inside.
Don't you have like an
Okay.
8 in charisma, Ethan?
Yep.
Yeah.
I have a 9. Thank you very much.
Okay. We have Cal with a 20, we have Rennie with a 20, Trakes with a 16, even Isila with a 10.
Okay, Evie, you begin to lead the pack towards the
towards
the end of the dock, and you finally get to see like the giant the giant stone walls of the outer encampment that surrounds the tower. As you get there, you are once again halted by the vanguard. They verify the documents and they start looking through and go like look at the papers, look at the group, and he goes, "Captain not with you."
The captain's right here.
You're he like squints at the document. Evan V's.
Try.
All right. It says here you got a special package for the warden.
Yes, we do.
All right. Well, we're gonna have to send you to inspection first. We're also gonna ask you to leave all your weapons in the lockers, just inside. But it all looks good, and Bree hands you all the documentation. And
Thank you.
he has like a bell next to him, and he rings it in a specific pattern. And the gates begin to open.
Real quick though, Vic.
Just yeah.
As he says the thing about the weapon, Trakes is gonna drop his like dagger in the back of his coat, in the jacket of holding, so they can't see.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check.
Oh god, I have a +10 if this doesn't work.
Okay. All right, you. In a swift motion, you grab your dagger and you hide it within the jacket of holding.
Does anyone else have like visible weapons on them?
Oh, I mean, I'll just let them take the sword. I'm not. I mean, and my weapons.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna also take one of Isila's daggers and place it in there as well, so I can give it to her later.
You're gonna take it from Isila and then put it inside the jacket of holding?
Yeah, so when it comes to a fight, I can just give it to her.
Then I'm gonna need 2 sleight of hands. One to take it out of Isila's pockets, and then one to slide it into the.
Alright. That's this one. For Isila.
Okay.
And then this one is for when I put it in.
Okay. Isila with that 15, Isila, you do notice that Trakes is trying to take something from you. Do you let Trakes take a dagger off your inventory? Okay.
Alice, you know my plan. Yes, the flame tongue dagger. Yes. I'll
Okay.
take the flame tongue dagger because Alice, you know my plan. You know what I'm planning right here.
Okay. You hide both one of your own daggers and the flame tongue in your jacket of holding. The gates open just a slight bit, just to allow, people to walk through. And as soon as you're through, they immediately close them right behind you. Another soldier leads you across the yard towards a secure building where there are there's a couple guards, and they go, all right, we need you to take off any weapons that you may be carrying, as well as magical artifacts, spellcasting focuses, etc., etc.
Shit, I forgot to spellcasting focus. Don't sorcerers just don't have spellcasting focuses? Don't they just have
They do.
the
All the spellcasters need them.
Huh? Wait,
every spellcaster needs a spellcasting focus.
What is it then for sorcerers? Because doesn't every class have a specific
The same thing as
type?
wizards. The same kind as wizards. Wands, staves, crystals, orbs.
Which one does Rennie have?
I don't actually know.
Wait, so they're taking my spell casting focus?
But again, you don't actually need a spellcasting focus to cast every spell.
Yeah.
You only having a spellcasting focus replaces the material components of a spell.
Oh, okay.
Or having the component pouch. If you have a component pouch, then if any spell has M component, a material component, you can just replace the material component with either the arcane focus or the spellcasting focus or the component pouch. Unless the material component has a specific cost, like Revivify. It's like diamonds that are worth, I think it's like 300 gold pieces. You can't replace that one. You need the 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds to cast Revivify. But everything else, you can use the focus. For spells that don't have material components, then you can just cast them with your hands, because you provide the somatic and verbal components, so you're able to do it.
Okay.
Oh, so that's the M part of the V, S, and M thingy.
Yep. V is verbal, so you have to speak them, which means they're not quiet.
Ignis!
Somatic. Yeah.
So it's like all of them, right? It's all of them at the same time?
What do you mean?
Like all the components, it's like you need the verbal, somatic, and the material?
Unless you have something that makes you not need them. I think the Warcaster feat lets you be able to cast, ignore the verbal and somatic components of spells.
So everything that doesn't have material,
without feats and everything, just plain old the everyday spellcaster with no feats and no special features does need to provide all the components for a spell. Verbal and somatic, you can do them yourself. They're part of your... Unless you're silenced, you can't provide verbal. If your hands are bound or cut off, then you can't provide the somatic components. Right?
So basically...
And if you don't have an arcane focus,
stuff without,
a component pouch,
the stuff,
or the specific components required for a spell in their inventory, then they can't provide the material components. That's how they work.
So basically, Rennie can still cast spells that, every spell that doesn't have material components right now.
Yes.
Without her focus.
Are uncastable. Yeah.
So basically, for example,
I think the message cantrip has that components. A bunch of other ones. Some cantrips need it.
I can use Thunder Wave, but I can't use Fireball or Lightning Bolt. And I can use Blight, but I can't use Banishment.
Yep.
The only things I'm looking at stuff I can't cast: Detect Poison and Disease, Protection from Good and Evil, Sanctuary, Shield of Faith, Mending, Bless.
Yeah.
Well, I don't need it, but you do, because that's why I asked.
Yeah.
I'm going off of the worst that could happen currently.
And then the...
Why can't I steal?
Oh yeah, that's true. That is actually true. Then Trakes, you have just a dagger then.
Oh,
You have a
true.
dagger from
Because-
Asila's. You have 2 daggers now.
Yeah, I mean, I can. Yeah, I mean, I can still give you the dagger back, so you can just cast the flame tongue stuff on the dagger again. Because they will probably frisk us. They will find
but
your
alright.
hidden weapons, 100%. Oh.
Yeah, not that one.
Oh. Oh. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay, then I mistook that. Never mind.
And then... But yeah, magic items include your armor, Evie.
Yep.
All your magic items are left in just like secure lockers.
Wait,
And
wait.
so
Do they know my jacket
Trakes,
is...
that also means they do.
Ah, come on. They can't know. Come on, it's a jacket. Can I just like bargain with them? It's like, come on guys, it's only a jacket. I'm cold.
You really think that the highest security prison doesn't have one motherfucker who can cast a level 1 spell called Detect Magic?
Come on, it's not magical. It just means a lot to me.
It is magical.
It is
You
not
can
magical.
you can read the magic off a bag of holding as well. Like if you touch a bag of holding with Detect Magic, you know it's magical.
But imagine Trakes didn't know, and so he's like genuinely believes that it's not magical, and they're like, yes, it is. And he's like, no, it's not. What are you talking about?
That's exactly what's happening right now as well. It's like, it's not magical. It's my jacket.
Yeah.
It has a pouch. That's it.
Trakes knows.
Okay, Trakes, if you want to play that game, give me a persuasion check with disadvantage. Deception check with disadvantage.
Oh.
You're lying. You know it's magical. You didn't know damn well it's magical.
Deception check at disadvantage. Alright. Still a 15.
Crazy.
You... Ow. Motherfucker. Anyway. You see that... you say that, and the... kind of the person casting Detect Magic, you see that their eyes have like this like glow over them, is looking at you and looks a little confused. The rest of the guards sort of look at this this caster for confirmation, and he goes, "Then you have something magical in the jacket. What is it?"
I'm not really sure, really. And I'm just gonna like grab stuff out and just like shit flies out of the jacket. It's like, I don't know. You tell me.
So you start pulling out things that obviously don't fit into that. You make it known that are there through magic.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, 8 wisdom. I got it.
8 wisdom.
Everyone sort of looks at you like, this motherfucker, and then one of the guards next to you like opens his hand up to you and he goes, hand it over.
At least let me put the things back in there, okay? And just puts the stuff back in there. Okay.
They take the jacket, they take all of the magic items you have equipped, all of your weapons, and they escort you to...
Do I still have my cards?
Mm,
Come on, it's a playing card set. Come on.
sure.
It's just
Why not?
playing cards.
Why not?
Hell yeah.
You all enter the first level of the Kingslayer Tower. This massive, massive, multiple-story tower, and actually, I have how many? So, 15-story tower, where the worst of the worst go. That or whoever pisses off the syndicate. You head into the main room where there are elevators and stairs all locked down with iron bars and gates. You get to the main desk, and the dude once again asks for your papers, does the whole bureaucracy bullshit, and goes, I have to check whatever it is that you're sending up.
Do you want to check the package?
That's right.
Wait,
Okay.
sorry. I think you were cutting out for me. What?
That the guard like looks at all the documentation and then asks to see the package you're delivering to the warden.
Please. Okay. We've been through this about 100 times. But this needs to be delivered in confidence to the warden. And she like throws her hand up as if she's exhausted of exhausted saying it, as if she's been saying it 100 times. And she turns to Evie, and Trix, and goes, "Would it be that much of a pain?"
To do what?
To let them see the package?
No, I'm sure it's fine.
Okay.
I mean, it's okay because I'm the only one who can read it anyway. So,
okay.
Saying it loudly enough to for them to hear.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You can look at the package.
You hand him the package. He opens the box, sees the elaborate metal disc inside. He goes, "Okay. And what is it?"
It's a disc.
And this is of great importance to the... Fuck it, whatever. Closes the box. He like snaps his fingers. Two of the guards come in, open the elevator, stand inside, and the dude hands you the package back and goes, "All right, all the way to the 15th floor, all the way to the summit. Get to it."
Thank you.
Have a good day, sir.
You too. You get into the elevator. The two guards close the gates behind them. Crank the lever. You hear the spinning of gears, the grinding of gears as the elevator starts. The platform below you starts lifting up. You go through floor and floor and floor, and as you see around you, you see that the elevator is actually disconnected from the rest of the like the elevator is like central to the building, like right in the center of the building. And for every floor past the first floor, you see that there's like a moat kind of around the elevator, to avoid any other prisoners getting even close to it. If they try, they just fall through the floor, all the way to the first floor. And yeah, you go past all 15 floors, all the way to what the guard referred to as the summit. You get there. The gates open, and you see at the top these guards are in full heavy plate armor. All the way to the helmets, they are fully protected. They have weapons, shields, fully drawn at all times. The two guards say, "Alright, watch your step," as you exit the elevator, and you start walking down this hallway towards a very elegant looking wooden door that says Warden at the top. As you're walking past the cells, you see a bunch of just the worst of the criminals. Evie, you recognize the equivalent of a war criminal in this setting. You see, like, absolute scourges of the seas, pirate lords that had dominion over sections of the ocean for decades. Some of the most dangerous men and women alive up here. One of them notices all of you from their cell and lunges at the bars, but before they can make it, you hear like a screeching sound as he holds his forehead, collapses to his knees, and falls over, just curled up, and just like curls up into the fetal position on the floor. Eventually, you make it to the door, open it, or the guards open it for you, and inside you see the warden, Brintaris, just sitting on his desk. You see that
we'll approach then, or what? Did I interrupt you?
No. But yeah, go right ahead.
Is it more? No, what is it? The afternoon now? I'm blanking on the time roughly.
It's like sunrise by now. You left like
Yeah.
or like getting to nighttime, and by the time you made it, you just what's it called? You sailed through the night.
Okay.
But yeah, you see Brintaris, this towering half orc in full plate armor. I should have looked for his handout. I'm gonna do that real quick. Okay. Here he is. There we go.
That is not a paladin. I don't know what is.
You see that he walks up to stands up from his desk, looks around and goes, "I didn't summon you. Who are you?"
Time out, please. Time out.
Okay.
I have been confused for a very long time.
Okay.
Because this feels like the most flimsy plan I've ever heard of. And I thought of it, I think.
Yeah, exactly, it is your
yes,
plan.
You did. This is your plan.
This is your
I said
plan.
you guys are in full control. I am not stopping you. you managed to convince both your siblings and your father and your crew to roll with this plan.
And somehow we find ourselves in the most secure prison in the entire world with no exact idea what the fuck we're doing.
Welcome to D&D.
Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons.
We
So
don't
I'm
have our weapons,
realizing-
you don't have your spellcasting focuses. We're fucked.
I'm realizing my plan was to beg, I think.
So maybe you shouldn't do it immediately.
Okay. It's about that time, so how about we take a 15-minute break? And in the meantime, Ethan, you can think about what the fuck you're doing here.
Oh my god.
This has been
Ethan, I
this
thought you
has
had
been
a
the plan of Eve. Evan Vies has never come up with a better plan than what I'm going to come up with in the next 15 minutes.
I'm sure hoping you come up with a better plan.
Evan and Evie
Oh,
have
wait.
been sitting down in our planning room, and unbeknownst to the rest of you, Evie has come up with the best line of logic that
By
Brent
the
will
way,
ever.
Evie, are you realize that you have to be Evie right now because you can't be.
Evan is here spiritually.
Okay, good. I hope you realize that you do look
Yes,
like
Evan-
Evie because the ring of disguise was taken off. Whoever had it.
Evan is here
Me, I had
spiritually
it,
within
and
Evie's
and
mind
I'm
right
sad. It's my beautiful ring.
It is a very pretty ring. Midjourney outdid itself. But yeah, let's
Yeah, but also
go
the
ahead
person
and take
that
a.
drew the person that drew Trakes, my friend. They
Yeah,
put it on his finger too.
that's cute.
It's cute. She did a great job.
But yeah, I will
Holy
see
shit.
you guys in a little bit.
Yep.
Let's go take a break while Ethan thinks. Oy vey. How's it going, Nemo?
What? Sorry? What? I was muted.
No, I'm just asking how you are.
Okay.
I'm not interrogating you, man. Calm down.
I'm over here. Instantly get asked, how are you doing? I'm like, I don't know. I had some good food today. I made a really good soup that I've never tried.
Cool.
Yeah, it was really good.
Oh, man.
Soup did you?
Huh?
What soup did you have?
Like an asparagus potato soup.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that sounds awesome.
Highly recommend trying if you ever get the chance. It's called soup jumu. It's a Haitian dish, and it's like pumpkin stew, like a pumpkin, and it is so fucking good. It is so good.
I mean, I wouldn't have called it soup what I made earlier today. It was more like a stew. Like now that you say, I was looking for the word because I was thinking of because in German we call it like we call a stew also a soup, Suppe. But it could also be a stew, so it really depends.
Yeah, I feel like it's like the words soup and stew are weirdly interchangeable, but there is a difference.
Yeah, stew is mostly with thick pieces of like something like meat or potatoes or something in there, while soup is usually just drinkable.
Yeah, I feel like soup has more liquid.
Exactly. But no, mine was really just like, it was like asparagus soup that I found that I picked up from the store. And I put like potatoes in there, like mashed some of them up, some of them like in smaller pieces. Put some put some meat in there too. It was really good.
Yes. We got another cook in the party, Evie. Evie, watch out.
No, just be IRL. My characters don't have a clue about how to cook. I love cooking though. I love just taking the time, like throughout the day, just to stand in the kitchen, be like, what am I gonna do? Doesn't mean that I sometimes just sit here as like, I don't want to do anything. Let me just throw in a pizza and I'm okay.
Yeah. So
like
real.
The other day I got like crispy like fish, not like fish sticks, but it was like fish, like marinated fish with like sweet mustard filling. I was like, okay, how do I make those? I could make them really fancy. I was like, but I don't want to. I'm just gonna throw them into the fucking oven and be like, yep, 15 minutes, sounds about right.
Yes. Yes. Dude, you're better than me. I'll just be like, if I don't have anything microwavable, I'm just not gonna eat, I guess.
For me, the microwavable stuff also works with oven stuff because my oven is practically enchanted.
Yeah. Dude, my mom, so we have like a toaster oven, but it's also an air fryer. I
have an
love
air
it
fryer
so
in the
much.
back there.
It's amazing.
Can I just wait? There you go. Now you can see it better. There it is. I love this light. What kind of vibe do you want? I could go sad, horny, or whatever the fuck this is. It's green. I don't like that. I also hate that sections of blue don't work whenever I do this, because whenever I want to like have pink, it looks like red.
Huh.
Yeah, because blue doesn't work. The blue is just broken completely. And I don't know why. But it doesn't matter since I always use orange no matter what. Or I could be even worse.
Oh god. Epilepsy.
Apparently. Stop. Stop. There you go. Since we don't have the Google Home, since I'm now alone, I'm using this remote to get the light done, which also works on this lamp up here. Works the same way. There you go. I hope Ethan has a plan.
Yeah, me too. I've just been going with the flow. I've just been making shit up on the fly.
I've noticed. I'm over here thinking, look, please, Ethan, think.
I really hope Evan and Evie have something.
I thought. Wait, we have the thing.
You sound underwater.
You sound weird.
I sound weird.
Yeah.
A little better now. Oh.
Oh! I love this. I love how you can see when I do this. When I press the button, it like
it's
blinks.
called
that.
Yeah. It's infrared light.
This is so cool because, oh my god, that's interesting. Yeah,
it's infrared light. Basically, cameras can detect infrared light and they see it as white, basically.
That's interesting. That's super cool.
If you ever wanted to avoid security cameras, you can make
Are we gonna get
you can strap a bunch of those to your glasses and have them all go off at one time, and so now your face looks like just a flashlight to all security cameras.
I think I saw an episode on Leverage where they did that.
They also do it in MacGyver.
Mm-hmm.
Is everyone back? Well, Cal's not back, actually.
Yes.
Fucking love MacGyver.
MacGyver is like engineering for dummies. Like it's a show about smart people, but for dumb people. Because there's so many things that don't work. They just don't work. They're like made extra sort of like theatrical to, right? Like whenever he mixes something that's like, oh, this is gonna explode. It might get really hot and steam, but it's not gonna blow up. But it obviously blows up in the show, you know, and other stuff like that.
MacGyver, aka an artificer.
Yeah, MacGyver is actually an artificer. Cal is still deafened, but we can continue without him right now.
Alice, are you here?
Oh yeah, that's true. Yep, there she is. Okay. All right, we're back, I guess. Let me grab Bryn's thing again. Here he is. All right, Evie. Have you come up with the greatest plan that's ever been planned, like you mentioned?
Evan helped a little bit, but Evie is ready. Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, you see this this tall half orc stand up from the desk, look at the party, and go, "I have not summoned you. Who are you?"
Good morning. This is my part of my crew. My name is Evie Nass.
Is that so?
That's right.
Well, I assume you're here for my latest catch.
Hey guys, can I have the room with him?
Are you sure?
I don't think that's a good idea,
Yeah,
and I really don't want to leave you
go.
alone.
Just for a moment, please. I'll be all right.
Rennie gets closer to Evie and goes, 1 minute.
Okay.
And she steps out of the room.
Following.
Evie shoos them all out.
You see that Bryn says, "Don't let him stray too far. Keep him safe." And close the doors. You see that the two guards standing behind you sort of form a perimeter around party minus Evie and close the doors to leave just you and Bryn
How many
alone.
guards are there?
Just the two.
Okay.
It is a short hallway. You see further down the hallway, you still have two soldiers like guarding the elevator, pretty much. But immediately adjacent to you is these two guards.
No way to sneak away or something.
Do not. I am gonna use my DM powers and say, do not fucking try it.
Yeah, I don't. Trix,
don't try me, motherfucker.
Yeah, Trix, no. This is not a sneak away moment.
Ethan, is this one-on-one conversation happening here or in secret?
No, this doesn't have to be in secret. No.
Okay. You see that Bryn walks around his desk. In front of his desk are two chairs. He sits on one of them and kicks the other one closer to you. And he goes, "Please, take a seat."
Evie will sit down.
I'm assuming your father sent you here on
Nope.
some...
No, he
volition,
didn't.
Then. Alright. What deal are you gonna offer me, Miss Nass?
Are you a warden?
What was that?
Why are you a warden? Why do you have this position of power here? What's your goal?
Because I enjoy keeping the peace, keeping degenerates and scourges, like the people you walked past trying to get to me, here, in their place, where they belong.
You serve someone?
Of course, I serve the Syndicate. I serve the god Tyr. But what is it that you really want to know, Evie? I heard your little sorceress friend say a minute, and we're cutting it close. You see, I like that door, and I don't want her busting it down.
What does Evie know about Tyr?
Tyr is the... No, that's Helm. Tyr is the... Is it battle? No, god of justice. Tyr is the god of justice. You met paladins of Tyr back in Entheus. Generally, paladins of Tyr aren't necessarily like worshippers of Tyr. They just their goals kind of align with that of Tyr's of justice. And clerics of Tyr are also more tend to have more official positions in governments rather than positions in religious organizations. So they tend to be about society and the values that society has rather than divine values or moral values or ethical values. They care about, society's values, the law.
Okay. Well, I serve Salem. You know who she is? She's the moon goddess
I
of
am aware.
birth,
I am aware.
fertility.
Yes, her worship isn't done the service it should in West Cairn, I believe.
Here because I love my sister.
Well, your sister's
I'm
a
here.
criminal.
My sister is very young. She doesn't really know what she's doing. Now,
did you see it?
See what?
Did you see what she did?
I did not see it, no.
It seems like your sister is a vessel for great magical energy. She's powerful, she's dangerous. And she demonstrated it in the middle of the day for everyone to see. She launched fireballs at the Capitol building. Mid-session. She could have killed people, Evie. She definitely hurt many. Caused a lot of damage. And I was there, I saw it. As we were slapping cuffs on her. She didn't just resist. She fought. She was well in control, well in her mind. This is what she wanted to do. You can hide behind the fact that she's young. Yes, she is very young. And I'm sure she would have had an incredible future had she kept her inhibitions to herself. So spare me the rhetoric, Evie.
What's going on with this though? This object I found in this note.
When is the minute done?
The minute has been done.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So Rennie is going to look at both guards and then step forward and then say, "I told her a minute."
They lay down their weapons to block you from the door, and they say, "We have direct orders that the door stay closed. You're not in command here. You will wait."
Oh my god, he did not just say that to me.
Evie.
Yep.
You take out the package with the draconic disc.
Mm-hmm.
You show it to him, and he goes, "All right, that's your bargaining ticket, I see. Do you know what that does? What it is?"
Absolutely not.
And you thought, just flashing a little bit of iron with funny draconic letters on it would make me magically switch my tune.
I just wanted to show my dedication to this situation.
Anne is a criminal, Avi. I can't, in good conscience, let her go. And if you must know, that is a relic, a trinket. It's not magical, I checked. It's not cursed, I checked. It says something about a key in its scripture. Doesn't open any door I've ever seen. It might as well be a children's toy. I had it checked out. Someone told me that they knew about it, so I sent it their way. Didn't think much of it. So thank you for giving it back to me. I was thinking about, and he starts looking around the room. Maybe there, and he points to a random shelf on the wall. I think it'd look good there.
Can I try again?
To push past the guards?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a step forward. Another step forward.
You take a step forward, and now you are like physically pressed against the weapons. Like you walked up to the weapons. They like crossed their weapons in front of you and the door, like in between you and the door.
How?
So you walk
okay.
up to them. Yeah.
How close is the rest of the party to me?
You guys are just in a little group, in a little huddle.
Yeah, I'm like right behind
I'm
you.
assuming.
Like Drake's is like right behind Rennie.
I'm gonna turn back to the party and squint at them, specifically like Trakes and Asila, and I'm gonna say, I wouldn't do that if I were you.
They say nothing. They simply push their weapons against you, so you are forced to take a step back or just fall on your ass.
Yeah, I take a step back. Actually, no. I fall on my ass.
Okay.
And then, can I roll initiative? Because I wanna.
Wait, what?
I wanna go underneath them and then do Thunder Wave.
No.
Nice.
No.
Okay. What's your just roll a d20.
Okay.
Sure, roll 1 or 2. They're the same person, technically.
One.
They're the same monster. I'll just roll once.
So,
you don't have any bonuses?
Oh yeah, I do. Sorry, I took it literally. You said roll a d20, and instead of rolling initiative, I rolled a d20. I have +1 to initiative, so it's 12.
Okay. They also have a +1.
Damn
on their turn, once they fall, they lift their weapons back up. And instead of being like on opposite ends of the hallway, they each stand one in front of each door. It's like a big double door. Each one stands in front of one of the doors. And just holds that sort of guarding position. What do you want to do?
So can I do my bonus? No, I can't. No, actually, okay. We're all over the place today. I would like to, Okay, that's cool. That's fine. I would like to first, before I do my action, bonus action. Wait, can I do this instead of like using sorcery points to do another spell like after the fact? Can I do it before?
You can quickening spell before you spell, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I will quickening spell and use Mage Hand and like basically push, not push, but gesture to the party to stand to move back. So like I can't push them, but I'm like gesturing, encouraging them to move backward.
Yes, please. Thank you very much.
And assuming that the gesture is clear enough and that they follow, I'm going to cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Since your bonus action involved the other members of the party, I would like the other members of the party to also roll initiative, so they're all like part of it. So
sorry.
So Trakes, Alice, when you mean momentarily unavailable, what do you mean?
Alice
maybe
said, I'll be right back. So
yeah, she might be.
Yeah.
Maybe she's
okay.
Yeah, maybe she's like tending to something.
All right, Trakes. Let's give you 6 on your initiative. Okay. Go ahead and I gotta look for stuff now. Oh, close this, close this. So much stuff open.
Yeah.
You're killing us, Rennie.
Not literally.
We're dead. We're at the highest top of this tower.
And I go boom.
Yeah, and you're basically thunder waving people, and we still have to somehow get out.
Hey, yo, we're talking to the warden, so like, and the thing is, I wasn't gonna do anything, but because Vic said, like, that I was gonna blow up, he's like, I don't want her to blow up that door. I'm like, I'm gonna blow up the door. Or, okay, wait.
So you're
I don't think
the door?
No. I imagine that this, okay, so Vic, this wouldn't break the door, right?
Objects do take thunder damage. Like, it's in the rules that like objects do take thunder damage, like are not resistant to thunder damage.
Okay.
Normally.
Okay, then well, I actually have to roll first, but I'm like, what if it like doesn't break the door, but it like throws them off their hinges? I don't know. He said that he liked the doors, so I don't exactly want to break them. I just want them open. Should I cast Thunder Wave?
It's likely that the doors are stronger than a single Thunder Wave. They will splinter and like break a little bit. They won't like blast open.
Yeah. Okay.
But 1 second while I do something real quick.
Yeah, for sure.
Since I was not expecting this, I need to make a battle map real quick.
Oops, sorry. And I was like, damn, there's not going to be any combat today. Oh.
Nope, that's
who left?
Cal.
Oh yeah, Cal just told me that he is not feeling well. That he ate something and it did not go well.
Oh.
Oh, Alice, you're back. Rennie's killing us.
No, I'm not.
Nice.
It's me. Listen, I specifically used Mage Hand to just like I used sorcery points to so Jib could never. Jib could never. Jib is just like, go. I'm like, go, bye. Back up so I don't. Hopefully you guys backed up enough. Sorry, Vic, go ahead.
Jib?
No,
Jib
keep
doesn't
going.
use
I'm
Thunder
still
Wave.
working
Jib
on
uses
this.
Thunder. Jib uses Thunder Clap. Well, Jib also has Thunder Wave, but that's beside the point.
All right. I gotta drag in people right now, but I'll drag you guys into the. Thank God I didn't delete the Institute maps.
Yeah.
Oh, that's legit just the Institute. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Don't talk about it. Okay, there's those two guys, and Evie, you're standing next to Brent, like that, kinda. Okay. Rennie, this is all you.
Okay. Let's go. Okay.
That was gonna be 2 Constitution saving
against
throws
the
for me.
Paladin. Constitution. Okay, yeah.
Oh, that was done at advantage, so I guess I'll just count them both. I guess I should delete auto advantage. How did I delete that?
For some reason,
I
it's
got
automatically
really scared
turned on
for a second.
recently. It's so weird.
Yeah, I hate
got
that
really-
so much. Okay, so
I
one
really
of them
got-
takes half damage. Oh shit, I don't actually have any of these set up. Damn, I
got very scared for a second, thinking that was a roll for one of them.
No, I'm counting both of them.
Okay.
Okay, so this one takes half damage, which is what? 8? And then this one over here takes the full 16. Okay.
And then for my movement, I will. So one of them gets pushed 10. The one who failed gets pushed away 10 feet.
Yeah, but the door's here, so you guys can see the door, right? Yeah, you guys can see the door. So this right here.
So would I have a
but
chance?
Unfortunately, I can't move 10 more back.
Isn't
I
there
can't
like
move
a
this
thing
way.
that when you hit the wall that you take extra damage when you get pushed back?
Not on this spell's description.
I thought it was a general rule or something.
Maybe.
So is he? So would he be able to stop me if I wanted to push the door on his side?
Like you want to go through the door?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why it's locked, but okay. So you're gonna move down here in between
Is it
them.
locked?
No, it wasn't locked.
Okay.
Okay, so you open the door. Evie, you and Bryn both hear the loud, explosive boom of a thunder wave. And before you know it, you see the door blast open, Rennie standing there, and one of the soldiers is kind of like holding its head from his ears probably are ringing, and the other one's like trying to shake off the thunder damage.
I said a minute.
Evie is going to rush up to you and punch you.
Me?
Yes.
What?
Let's clear up the turn order. Let me go ahead and actually add. Let's add turns for all these people the proper way. Oh, I should have probably written down your. Oh.
I had
Ooh,
6.
that's interesting.
I had
That's
6.
a new button.
Evie had, Rennie had 12, and the guys had 13.
Yeah. Guys at 13.
Friendly fire.
Okay. Evie, Acela, and me got to roll initiative now. It's a 12 on me. That's a 21 on Evie, and that's an 18 on Acela. So, but we're currently in Rennie's turn.
Do I
get to punch her?
That would end Rennie's turn. So, Trakes, are you gonna do anything?
I'm confused. Is there an option to skip your turn?
Yeah, of course. If you don't want to do anything, just skip your turn.
Then
absolutely.
I would like to skip my turn because I'm not doing anything. I'm
Okay,
flabbergasted.
no problem. All right, Evie.
Okay, not punch, bitch slap her.
Bro. Okay, well that's a little better actually.
How do I roll for that again? It's just a
bitch slap
right?
back because I'm feminine.
Isn't it like a D6? Actually, no. It's just.
Chances are I'm gonna miss the hit, but I mean, I'm not trying to murder her, so I at least connect, please. At least connect.
Does a 14 hit you, Rennie?
Yeah.
Without any magic items and anything? Probably,
I
right?
rolled an 11.
Yeah, but you're proficient in those hits, in those attacks.
Oh yeah, on strike.
You're
So
proficient
plus 3,
in
14.
I have the coral band, which gives me.
You don't have the coral band.
It's a magic item.
So,
Not one of us has a magic item on them right now.
So yeah, 14 hits.
Okay.
Okay, you take 1 damage.
Okay.
Because that's the damage of an unarmed strike. 1 plus strength.
Evie is going to cast Healing Word on the guy who looks a little bit injured.
Okay.
Pull Rennie to the ground. Fucking turn around to Bryn and start fucking begging. Bryn, I am so sorry. I am not okay with this. She will. She thinks she's doing it. Just please, I'm begging you, Bryn. Please do not punish us. Please, I will do anything.
Stand down. You see how the 2 soldiers lower their weapons. Once the smoke clears and the sounds of like the thunder waves stop echoing from the walls, you hear a lot of murmurs and chatter from the prison cells above. You see that Bryn walks past the guards, stands about here. He slams his fist into the air and says, "Quiet!" And suddenly everyone is silent.
I respect that.
He takes a deep breath and he goes, "All of you inside now." And walks right past you, Evie. You can certainly try.
I will, because I have an idea.
Does he hear me? Does he hear me say that I respect him? Respect that?
If he did, he didn't show it. He doesn't care.
Okay.
Trakes, if you're going to leave, I guess we should do this like by turn order. So it was his turn. Rennie, are you gonna do anything?
I was gonna would disengage mean I go out of combat?
Disengage means you don't get attacks of opportunity. but they aren't hostile right now. We're still running on a turn-based mode, but it isn't
Yeah.
combat
Okay.
per
Okay.
se.
Okay. Cool. I guess I'll do. I'll move like more into the room because he said so. I'm having trouble moving my character. Just like anywhere near like. Can I do it? No.
Yeah, you can. We can probably move it now.
Oh. Yes, I can.
Perfect. Yeah, the doors are kind of weird.
Yeah, she's gonna sit at the desk.
Okay. Trakes.
Mm-hmm.
Go.
Stealth
It's your
check?
turn. Yeah, if you want to hide, use your cunning action to hide.
I'm gonna use my cunning action to hide and then try and sneak away and find Anne.
Okay.
Do I roll a stealth for that for you?
Yes.
Oh my god.
You are looking at everyone down here, the two soldiers, Evie, Bryn, and you're like, okay, now's my chance. I can sneak out. You do a 180 to move back, and you see that two other soldiers had shown up, and you like almost bump into them, and about to run, and you see that they have their weapons drawn, and the other two soldiers by the door sort of hold up their arms like, just chill, and then they put their weapons down, but now they're blocking the way.
Dang it! Why?
That's
Why
what
do
a
I
nat
have
one
to,
gets you.
Why do I have to roll a nat one in that second? It's like the universe doesn't want me to do this.
The dice gods have spoken. Okay. Can we leave turn-based mode now? Is everything
Yes.
gonna flow naturally?
Yes.
Okay. Bryn sits at his desk. All of you enter the office. You see that Bryn is sort of like holding his temple, like wiping the sweat off his brow. He takes a deep breath and he goes, "So, I assumed this was going to be some sort of civilized debate. Yet, I don't see it. You come in unannounced. You make empty threats. You don't propose an alternative that'll satisfy the both of us, and your friend almost breaks down my door. Speak your piece, but know that I am judging you."
Sir, I simply wish to speak to her. What she did was abhorrent, and it's hard for me to believe that she could do that. I need to speak to her so that I can determine whether or not she deserves to be here. For myself. I'm not sure that I can be okay with even a family member shooting up a place with innocent people. This wasn't supposed to go like this, but we weren't sure that you would even speak to me, considering who my stepfather is. That I made a mistake with all of this, and I'm sorry.
Miss Nass, you don't seem to realize the scope of the problem here. Clearly, you impersonated someone to be here.
Oh, no. To be clear, I didn't impersonate anyone. There was no one to impersonate. I used an alter ego.
An alter ego.
Yeah.
So you lied in an official document.
No, that's who I am. I also go by Evan Weiss.
Are you transphobic?
Adventuring
Oh
type.
my god.
So okay,
Jesus
so
Christ.
Are you-
Bryn is transphobic. All right, okay.
Are you the warden of this? So you are the manager of this establishment, and you are not willing to accept that some people like to have alter egos, that sort of thing? Is that what I'm hearing?
You're done. You're done.
You're done.
He's about to say that is what you're hearing. He's about to say you adventuring type.
Yeah. Bryn getting so I didn't say that you're done, but I said everything before that.
You're done. You're done.
I have enough evidence to lock each and every one of you up.
Hey, why
But
us? It was her.
The paperwork suggests that you came straight from the Round Table, which grants you adventuring types some immunities, which is very, very fortunate for you. However,
Yes, it is.
your sister, Evie, there is nothing that you can do to convince me that she will leave, because she's yet to learn her lesson. I will allow you to swing by her cell. It's in this same floor. In fact, I'll escort you myself. Show of
Bryn.
gratitude.
Thank you
Yes.
so much, sir.
Have you ever made a mistake?
Evie, shut the hell up. I mean, sorry, Granny, shut the hell up.
No, Evie.
Shut the hell up.
And she ignores Evie, and continues, and she stays seated, and she looks to Bryn. She like stares at Evie, and then she looks to Bryn, and goes, our little Anne is so young, right? Right,
That is
Bryn?
correct.
So, don't you think that the mind of a child is certainly impressionable?
Okay, no, wait. Let's be clear about how young she really is.
How young is she?
She's like
Late, like a senior year high school,
Yeah,
17,
she's like-
18.
she's an adult pretty much.
It's still young.
That's
Yeah.
no. I'm still.
Still
I
too
still
young
would
for
say-
prison.
Yeah, that's still that's the. So Rennie
Definitely
continues.
too young for a half elf to go to prison.
Yeah. So she goes, don't you think that the mind of a I don't even think it's fair to call her a young adult. She is a child. And don't you think that the mind of a child is very impressionable?
Sure. I'll humor you for a little bit.
Yeah. I'm also new to this situation. So I'm learning what I'm picking up. And apparently Anne was adopted by a group, a protesting group. And I'm not going to say whether they're right or not. I don't know enough. But let's say Anne is the youngest of the group, but the most powerful. Don't you think that that group would try to take advantage of that?
I have no doubt that that is exactly what happened.
Yes. And I can't speak for her, but I would think that such experience as here, I mean, you put on quite the scary experience here. Like I honestly, I would never want to be back here. You did amazing. It is terrifying, and it really, I think I lost part of my soul here. I think that Anne would, I think she has learned enough simply from being arrested, being, apprehended, and, incarcerated. I think that maybe, perhaps, you should have a one-on-one with her, really get some information about the situation. I, she's she's young. She probably understood some of what she was doing, but not enough to understand how dangerous she really is. I mean, this could be the first time that she's really exhibited such strong power. Maybe she's scared herself. We don't know. Did you ask her?
We haven't gotten around to it, however.
I see. I imagine that it's not your
did
priority.
What she did. She did what she did, and my job is to lock people up, not ask them why they did what they did. Eventually, the syndicate will send someone whose job is more along those lines, so more equipped to see through lies, to read people, to understand them. They'll monitor.
So are you telling me that that's not in your skill set?
I keep order, child. That is all. These prisoners, they fear what will happen the second they step out of those cells. Whether they're changed people or not, they might never leave. And when they do, they'll bask in the sunlight and the freedom. They'll realize that they have to turn their life around. Otherwise, they'll end up right back here with me.
Yeah.
I'm not pretending to be some good person, little one. I am someone to be afraid of. Because I have to be.
It's really flattering that you keep referring to me as little one, because it reaffirms that I usually get underestimated.
Considering what you did to my door, I will not underestimate you again.
Good idea. Now, is there any way to speed up this process with finding someone to read the lies, as you said? Maybe we could deliver this person to your doorstep ourselves. I'm sure there's something we can do to move this process along.
I will let you speak to her now. What you want to do from there, go for it.
Is there any sort of person that you trust that we could bring to Anne? Please, I'm trying to do as much as we can and abiding your rules.
The point here is to be patient. And he looks at Evie and he goes, I'm sure Sir Travis McKay is doing his best to speed up the process anyway. I say you let him be. It's not your job to worry about the bureaucracy of our nation. It's not your job to worry about prisoners and sides. It's your job to go out, enjoy your freedom, make money.
If you think that that is the point of life, you must be really miserable.
Can I please just see my sister?
He stands up from his desk, walks up to Rennie, and he goes, "You are very interesting. What was your name again?"
Rennie.
Well, Rennie. It was a pleasure to meet you. And he extends his hand to shake your hand.
I shake his hand as well, and like give a nice firm handshake and smile at him. Thank you. And she stands up tall.
When you begin shaking hands, he goes, "But just so you know, you better keep your magic to yourself."
I will.
Rennie, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no!
Wait, what?
Oh no! No! Oh, this little bitch. Oh my god. Okay. Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Sorry, hold on. Go!
Okay. That's all.
And I squint at him.
He probably had
He-
like
I glare at him.
command or something.
I glare at him.
You don't feel the effects. This is a passive check. You don't know what it means. You don't know what the DC is. That's it. It's something that you just made.
Wait, can Rennie like understand that like it's like she didn't render that anything happened at all?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, no, she doesn't glare at him.
He
And she
stands next
looks
to
at
you,
him.
Evie, and he goes,
All right.
"Shall we?"
Please.
Okay. He starts leading the way, walks all the way to the center of the tower where the elevator is, walks around the elevator, the sort of elevator shaft, to another one of the little hallways. You walk through the hallway and you get to one of the cells. You see that he, with the handle of his greatsword, he like grabs it by the handle and he like touches the bars to sort of make a noise. You see from inside you see just the much more dirty, obviously, than she looks in this picture. But you see Anne, and she runs into like she doesn't even look at the bars, and she goes, "What do you want, Bryn?" And Bryn goes, "Oh, I don't want anything, but you got company." And he walks up to the soldiers and says, "Once they're done, get him out of here." And then he walks back to his office.
Oh, wait. Can I stop him before he leaves?
Okay.
Or can I talk to him before he like goes? Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. I was thinking of saying something earlier. Oh yeah. Okay. So, but when he starts to walk away, I'm gonna like go to him just myself, even if it's like a little far from the party. And Sir, Mr. Bryn,
Yes.
I want to apologize about your door. If there is anything I can do, please, let me know. And I am serious about, you can tell that I'm serious about Anne. Is there seriously anything we can do to speed up the process?
Just talk to Travis. He would know. He's probably doing it as we speak. Apparently, you're going behind his back to do all this, so he probably doesn't even know you're here. But just.
Yeah.
It'll get done eventually, and if you let Travis do his thing, and you see that he says this with gritted teeth, he goes, he holds a lot of power over the syndicate.
Yeah, he does. Thank you.
He doesn't say anything, he just keeps walking. You see that Anne walks up to the bars slowly. She goes, Evie, what the fuck are you doing here?
I came to see you.
Well, hi, but like, how are you not arrested?
Don't worry about that. I want to know why you're arrested.
I mean, I'm sure they've told you.
Did you do it all?
Yeah. I mean, you're not around, Evie. You don't see what they do. You get to blissfully ignore society's problems out at sea. I can't. I'm stuck here. And I can't just not do something. If you're waiting for me to apologize, you're gonna be here a while.
Did Evie get the impression that she accidentally probably hurt people who weren't like the enemy of hers?
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
So she attacked the sorry,
like the Capitol
during
building. Yes,
during like a meeting, during
like
a
a protest kind
session.
of. Yeah.
So, but I mean, she's attacking a building that has people who aren't like evil soldiers of West Cairn trying to hold the people down. There's like a chill like receptionist with 3 kids probably in that building. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
Did I get the impression that she was like doing enough to like genuinely hurt like unrelated people? What was this?
She seems to just be talking about hurting the syndicate as an organization. She it's a confusing question. I'm sorry.
If she hurt people that were just straight up innocent, that's something Evie can't particularly write off. So I don't know. I guess it might be an unfair question for you.
You have to ask her, yeah. Because I'm trying to give you an answer based on what you know, and
that's fine. And I don't quite know. I don't know all the details about the incident itself. So.
Yeah.
Who did you hurt?
They came for us first.
From what I heard, it doesn't sound like it was on this day. You attacked them?
Only after they attacked us. I was defending us.
During a protest?
It wasn't a protest for long. We showed up. They tried to kick us out. Suddenly, a bullet flew. I don't know who it hit, but we all heard it. We were in the middle of the courtyard. Suddenly, every tower had a Vanguard soldier on it. Far reach rifle in hand, just mowing us down.
Oh. And I'm so
I had to
sorry.
do something. I had the power to, and obviously that's not what they're gonna say, but am I guilty of fireballing the Capitol building? Yes. But
And
I didn't
I'm so
mean to hurt
sorry.
anyone.
I didn't know that those were the specifics. I don't know. I assumed. I'm so sorry.
Because everyone around us is brainwashed, Evie. Even just a little bit. It sucks when people don't notice these things. When they see us as the bad guys. Look, I feel like I'm wasting my breath. Dad probably has something going on to get me out, right?
He does. I'm not sure he can do it though. I mean, considering what you did. I'm afraid.
Then if Dad can't get me out, then I guess I'll see you sooner than I thought, Amy. Because Brain can't keep me here. No one can. Say, you're still in that ship,
Hashtag
right?
insight check. What the fuck?
Okay, you can roll an insight check.
If that wasn't some foreshadowing, I'm gonna bust out of this bitch type talk. I don't know what is.
Go ahead and give me your.
That's my vibe. Christ. Really?
Okay.
God damn it.
Since you got there, you haven't had the singlest impression that Anne is either afraid or feels helpless. She has not displayed an ounce of those. She seems confident and angry and determined and sure of herself.
This is a lot of barnacles.
And what's going on? What are you
Look,
planning?
you still have that ship, right?
Yeah,
What's it called again?
the moon veil.
Can you describe it to me?
I mean, yeah. Why? Why though?
I just want to have something of yours to think about while I'm here. Know that you're not too far away.
Yeah, I'll describe it.
Okay.
Can I? Do you think I can? Can I get you food or something? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I feel helpless.
She wants to dimension door.
From one sorcerer to another there.
You see that she puts her hand through the bars to like sort of grab your hand. She like reaches in and grabs your hand. She goes, Evie, this place is not for you. Go back and enjoy the adventuring life. I will see you soon. Dad's gonna try and get me out.
Okay. I guess I'll go now.
Wait, before, one more thing.
Yeah.
If Bryn offers you anything, any deal, don't take it. He's a snake. He only cares for himself and his perfect record of unbreakability. So, yeah, just
No
take
deals.
care of yourself.
Okay.
See you soon.
I love you, Anne.
Love you too, Evie. The guards speak up and go, all right, this way. Back down the elevator.
Okay. 1 second.
You you walk back to the sort of center of the tower. The guards do like an elaborate set of bell chimes, which sends the signal all the way down to the first floor where the elevator is. They send it all the way back up with the same two guards who escorted you in the elevator before. They open the doors of the elevator. You guys pour in, they close them, and then you begin to descend. You make it to the first floor.
I'm sorry. Now I'm back. My parents got home. They were gone for a couple days, so I had to let them in.
You head out of the actual Kingslayer Tower, the main building. You get to the building where you were first stationed, where you were first sent, where it's like basically attached to the outer wall. You get all of your gear back, all of your loot, all of your magical items. Everything is back in your possession. And
hey, Isila, I have this for you. Now I give her her dagger back.
Yep.
Since
She will definitely appreciate that.
I don't think she noticed even.
Oh, she did. She did let you take that. She let you take the dagger.
Oh, okay.
You guys get outfitted once again. You get escorted out the gate, the main gate. Walked all the way back to the Moonveil. By the time you get to the Moonveil, you see that two of the sloop class ships are just patrolling the area around, ready to escort you, which they do. They drag the moon veil out of the sort of restricted water space, and the second you're out, they detach the hooks, turn right back around, do a 180, enter, go back into the waters of the tower. You lower your sails, and you continue on your journey through the Forgotten Depths.
Where is she?
Evie, what's your plan now?
Where is she?
We're just we're gonna go.
Where?
I think I need to go back to Thyra's breast.
Okay.
I want to visit Jim. Evie will go to Amber, let her know the plan. That we're going to Thyra's and that I'll be in my quarters.
You're not gonna report back to the McKays?
Oh shit! Wait, no, aren't they? They're in aren't they in Thyra's?
Your family?
Oh wait, no, my case. Sorry, wait. Actually, yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, we'll go back to West Cairn for a moment.
Okay. You return to the city of West Cairn. You going straight to your house?
Yeah.
Okay. Is anyone accompanying Evie?
Nope. Not Drake's.
She'll go alone.
Okay. Evie, you head back. You get to your house. You see your father, Travis, is talking to someone you don't know, right outside the gates of your house. As he sees you walk in, he waves at you, and continues talking. You walk past him into the house. Your mom rushes out, and she goes, "Evie, thank God, you're back. You left before I could tell you. Did you hear about Anne?"
I did. I went.
Okay.
I just went to I went there. I went to Kingslayer just now. I was there yesterday, or whatever. A couple days ago, whatever.
It's probably been you can probably say yesterday. You can say yesterday.
Oh, my bad.
No, music bot's dead.
Nope, my bad.
But yeah, she goes, "That was the business you were here for.
That is not what I wanted to play, but it's fine.
You've known all along. No one tells me
Mom.
anything." Is she safe?
Yeah, she's not scared at all.
Good.
No, I don't think it is good.
What do you mean?
I mean, she's gonna keep getting herself in trouble.
Then she needs you, Evie.
What am I supposed to do?
I don't know. Be the opposite of her. You've always been good at staying within the confines of the law. You've been the one who always kept order amongst your siblings. Lord knows they needed it. And you weren't around Anne a lot growing up. You grew up with Ivan and Rose. You and Anne were too many years apart, too different, too estranged. You joined up with that handsome dwarf captain, and yeah, you weren't around a lot. But now you are both grown. You're both beautiful, beautiful women. You're both very powerful. And maybe she could use a mentor now. Maybe she could use you.
What are you saying? I should bring her on my ship? Bring her around?
Well, I can't condone that you put her in danger, obviously, but I don't know. Maybe she needs to leave the city. Go somewhere else. Don't tell your dad. He'll think it's a terrible idea, but I hope it doesn't come to it, but maybe once your dad gets her out of prison, maybe you could take her on a joyride around the world. Let her see different cultures and embrace different things.
I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna get a pair of sending stones. I feel like I have a lot of those now. I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna hold on to the other. And the moment she's out of there, please contact me.
Of course. Yes. Actually, I can do you one better. And
Yeah.
she rushes into the house. And she comes back with a pair of sending stones.
Oh,
And she
thank
goes.
goodness. I'm broke.
And she goes, your father and I used to have these back when we were first dating. It was a cute gesture, but now we live under the same roof, so we don't really need them. But now we can stay in contact.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Of course. And she taps you on the chest with her index finger really hard. She goes, and don't lie to your mother.
Sorry, Mom.
She puts like a little pout and she goes, oh, I can't say that at you. You're fine. Just... Can you stay for food?
Yeah, I'll stay. Just for
Perfect.
dinner.
Excellent. She grabs you and walks you to the dinner table. You guys have food. You guys talk about what's happening like a real family. Now everyone's like finally on the same page. At least everyone knows what's going on. You tell everyone what happened and whatnot. Eventually Travis goes, that man I talked to outside, he can probably help us advocate for Anne's early release. I'm gonna try everything to make sure that she comes back home as early as possible. But unless we get a miracle, I think it's gonna be a few months.
Yeah.
So whatever. I'll keep working on it.
Okay.
I didn't mean to salt everyone's food. And you guys continue eating. You have a delicious meal. You say your goodbyes. You pack the sending stone in your pack, and you head back to the Moonvale. I mean, unless you want to do something else.
No. Moonvale's good.
Also, sending stones aren't that expensive, were they? Last time we checked.
I mean, I think I was paying $250 for them.
Yeah.
I have like 350 personally.
Great.
So, the wealth distribution was not kind.
Fair enough.
An equitable distribution didn't do me justice.
Fair
or at least
enough.
justice when I want money to buy things, but that's okay.
You head back to the Moonvale, and what's next?
Fuck, we'll honestly just go straight back to Dyrus, I think.
Okay.
Rennie, since the prison, Rennie has been furiously checking the ship.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
I'll say at advantage because you're taking you've had a long time to do this. So you can.
Yeah.
All right.
Damn it!
You search the ship for any sort of magic sigils for tracking or maybe some loot's been taken or one of the people on the ship is just someone disguised, but the ship seems fine. It doesn't seem like there was any tampering done to it. Eventually you're snooping around, catches the attention of Amber. You see that she stops you and she goes, "Did you lose an earring or something?"
Never mind. I'm looking for Anne. I think she might have escaped when we did, but also I feel like we might have heard if she escaped. I don't know, but I am determined. And she continues searching.
Okay. You crack open every barrel, every box, every thing that you think can fit a teenage half elf inside. No luck.
Okay. That's fine.
Either you return, sails down, anchor up, and you begin your trek through Thyra's Breast. You cut through the Nithis River all the way to Antheus. Y'all are not stopping at Antheus?
Nope.
Nah.
Yeah, it's about 8 days normally, like normal. Okay. I guess I can finally do this again. Okay. Oh wait. You're hibernating. That's all right, Alice. Evie, roll me a d8.
Okay. Eight.
Okay. Ooh.
All right, Alice.
All right, Alice. Don't worry
Uh,
about it. I know you need to lie down. So we're almost done, yeah. So. Cool, actually. Okay. I've been looking forward to this one. Okay. You cut through the ocean up to Thyra's breast, and on your way there, you get a message on your sending stone, the one you share with Jib.
Okay.
It says, Evie, come to Thyra's breast. Magnolia is acting weird.
of course she is.
I've got a concert coming up. I hope you can make it. I love you. Jib.
Magnolia. Okay. I'll respond. I'll kill that bitch. See you soon.
Okay. It is dark. Nighttime now. And as the waves are reflecting the moonlight, very peaceful, you all hear the weirdest sound, a sound you were not expecting to hear out at sea. You hear the howling of wolves. You begin looking around for what could that source be. The howling gets louder as you're getting closer to it almost. Eventually, you see from the dragging you here just so you can see it. You hear snarling as horrifying sort of wolf shark hybrids begin to climb onto the deck of the ship, snarling and peering with their bright eyes, scanning the deck for threats. They see the crew, they see you guys. They put all of their weight on their hind legs, getting ready to pounce at you guys. I'd ask you to roll initiative, but we have run out of time for today.
And people.
Yeah, that's true. We have not. I don't want to make a combat with it's just the three of you. When I specifically said it to all five of you.
Mm-hmm.
So. Wow. Well, thank you guys for.
Yeah.
Damn, I know. I can't wait for next week.
Yep. There.
Me too.
Yeah, I had like the barest skeleton of plans. And y'all went through the shortest limb. So the Kingslayer arc ended in one session. So
Yeah.
there could have been a lot more, but frankly, you explored everything you had to, and it was fun.
We
I
were
liked
smart about it too, and until Rennie almost killed us.
Listen. How did it go? Listen, how did it go? Yeah. It went well. It went well. So, no, I didn't learn my lesson.
It went as not badly as it could have gone.
Rennie.
Well, yes.
Rennie, if you're still in Roll20, I need you to write down the number 25 somewhere around in your character sheet.
Okay.
Just keep it somewhere in your character sheet.
Okay. I will do that in my treasure section.
That's fine. That works. But yeah,
Bryn was such a fun character to interact with. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay,
yeah.
Can you tell us what was that fucking wisdom save about?
No, the fuck? Of course I
Yeah, no,
I'm
not even curious. I'm not even curious about that. I just am like, man,
I don't want to know.
I don't think
you'll find out. It's yeah.
I know that I didn't earn his respect, but Rennie does. Rennie thinks that she earned his respect. I know that. I know she did. But hey, that ego boost is gonna. I will live vicariously through her.
It will make a lot of sense. Like it will make a lot of sense. Next session will make a lot of sense.
Yeah, that was fun though. That was fun.
Oh, I can't wait for next session because
next session, but yeah, thank you for that role, Ethan. I've been looking forward to getting these wolf hybrids into a fight for a while now. So, but yeah, that's it for now. I actually realized that Calcifer is not on this battle map yet. There you go. Done. Okay. Thank you so much. Nima, you can end the stream now.
Okay. I will. Alright. Do anyone oh yeah, there's still a few. Oh yeah, hello. Well, goodbye. We're gonna go now.
Goodbye everyone. Thanks for joining.